All right. Hello, everyone. Shalom, everybody, and happy Sunday, everybody. Sorry, Saturday for those who they are in the state, and Sunday for those who they are in Asia. Today our topic, I wasn't really planning to go, but there is some kind of update happening, so I wanted to go live and share with you uh, what is going on with the war in Israel and what is going on with the election in USA. Like we know in election time, all parties, they are hypocrite. Doesn't matter if they are Democrat or Republican. I mean, all kind of stupidity. As an example, during the election, during the convention of the Republican, they brought a woman. She is a Sikh. She's an Indian Sikh, and she was praying to her God, which I do not know who is he. As we know, Sikh is a mix between Islam and other religion. So I mean, there's a trend, these days, where all parties are too much under the influence of the Hindu and the Indian culture. So we will go to both sides, not only one side of the story. So this is Kamala Harris, who is making videos trying to present herself to be black. And I really find it funny why it's so important to label yourself a black when every picture of you says you are Indian. Is Indian black? When we say black, what do we mean? We mean African. We don't mean someone is coming from India. So I find it very embarrassing how they are really, like, they are thinking of people as a bunch of trash, and they try to fool us, and they present themselves as they wish. So like, now I can claim that I am black too. I am not European. So I saw this video of Kamala posted by her. This is her channel, Kamala Harris. The funny, she don't have too many subscribers, more than me. So here you see Kamala speaking about her family, and she is providing us with some pictures. And here you see the drama. They try to present themselves that they are victims of being people of color. And what is a victim mean of being a person of color? I want to know.
You see a lot when you're the firstborn. I saw my mother and how she worked hard, and she was full of pride and would never want anyone to ever pity her. She never complained about anything. But I also knew how she suffered. I knew how she stayed up late at night trying to figure things out. She was a brown woman with an accent. I remember going...
Notice she just said now she is a brown woman. She just noticed. She said she is a brown woman. And I don't know what the brown mean. I mean, look at the picture. Is that how brown women look like? Is that even close to the word brown? What brown mean? Brown is the same as the jacket she is wearing. Do you see the jacket she is wearing? Do you see the clothes she is wearing? That is a brown. Does her face look like the jacket she is wearing? I mean, who is the stupid here? This is a brown woman? Are you sure? I'm not even looking for a picture. This is what she posted. This is her. I mean, in the same sentence, she said she is the one who chosen this picture for us. Brown mean Indians? Well, no, brown does not mean Indian. Indian mean Indian. Brown mean brown. Since when brown mean Indians? Brown is a color, is not an ethnic. Are you saying to me that the ethnic of the Indian now is brown? This is their so, and now let us see the struggle. I mean, what struggle you are talking about?
Into, you know, a store and us being followed.
What? Her mother, she go to the store and she been followed? By who? And why they follow her? To do what exactly? Did anyone rob her? No. I mean, do you see how they make up stories to play victims? So she go to the store and now she is being followed. By who? By a white man? Or a black man? And how come nothing happened to her? I mean, do you see the stupidity? Oh boy. Well, it doesn't matter what they call you. You are not brown. You are not. Look at her face. Is that a brown color? Stop stupidity. I don't care what people call you. Brown mean brown. So if you are not brown, you are not a brown. If you are not a black, you are not a black. So how she call herself a black? She's not a black. Is she? You will see in a second, she will call herself a black. How you became black?
I remember how people would look at my mother and make certain assumptions about her intelligence or her capacity or her right to belong. As the eldest child, you see this. My mother was very well aware that she was raising two black girls to be.
What? A second ago, her mother was black. A second after, the daughter are black. Sorry, oh, she was brown, the mother. 2 seconds after, her daughter, Kamala Harris, is black. Is that how black people look like? This is how black people look like. And not only that, we found that her parents, they used to own slaves. Her grandfather, he used to own black slaves. I don't know if they're black or Indian slave, I'm not sure. I mean, do you see, for the sake of the election, well, Trump, you know, Trump, why you don't announce yourself a black man? I mean, you look like one. If I am a Trump, I will announce myself Indian, red Indian. Isn't it Ivanka Trump look so black? I mean, if this is a black, if she is a black, well, Ivanka Trump is a black too. And I'm black too. Suddenly they play victims. I mean, her mother, she go to the store, somebody follow her. Follow her for what? Anything happened to your mother? No. So we are making up stories. Maybe your mother, she was sexy. She is the woman who released thousands of drug dealers, and she is the one who released criminals, and she is the one who even raised funds, millions of dollars to release the criminals. And she is talking about being victim. Where you live? Which area you live? The majority of the area you live in is a black people. So who is the one following you? A white person? In fact, she's insulting black people. She's insulting. She lives in Oakland, California. The majority of the city are black. So when she says she been followed, her mother, she been discriminated, she is saying that she been discriminated by black people. Do you understand, guys? Are you with me? Are you with me? If we go check, it says that Kamala Harris, she was born in Oakland, California, 1964. All right, wonderful. Let us do this. What is the population of Oakland? Exactly the city she was, the area she was living in. She was living between area and a black people area, neighborhood. So where is the one, who is the one was following her? So for the sake of election, you remember this senator, what her name? She claimed to be Indian. But she have nothing to do with the Indian. She is white, she is blonde. She got busted by everybody. So now Kamala Harris is black, and now all the black people have to vote for her. But guess what? Black people are not stupid people. You cannot fool them. There's people who will vote for her anyway because they are Democrat. But there is a wave of a black people saying, this woman, she is not black. What she have to do with the black? You cannot fool us. The same they lie about Obama being black. His mother is a blonde. Anyway, you know, true story, true story. She is a black now. This is one topic I want to talk about. And, you know, like in the same time, she is Indian. So look like the Indian are going to take over our community because the vice president of Trump, his wife family are Indian. Kamala Harris is born of a Hindu family. She is Indian. If she becomes the president, officially the Indian are in charge of America. If Trump, he won the election, the vice president, he is married to an Indian woman from a Hindu family. And if Trump, something happened to him and he's an old man, this guy will become the president. Again, the Indian will be in charge of America. I mean, things is going really fun. The previous prime minister of England, who just resigned 2 weeks ago, he is Indian too. I mean, it's a good time for Indian Hindu taking over the West. It's on both sides. The Republican, they brought for us Indian praying to the Hindu god in their convention center. A Sikh woman praying to her god. And Trump, he says, you know, America, a multi-faith nation. Sound familiar to me. Sound like the same as the Democrat. It looked like they are competing in the woke community. And suddenly Trump, he is a person who believes that America is multi-faith country and everybody. It said this, so we have no problem if somebody, he is a Hindu, is going to be a president of USA. Very interesting. So now, I don't know what's wrong with those Republicans, and how, you know, those are in the convention center. They are wearing Jesus t-shirt. I saw a lot of them. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. And then in the stage, they brought a woman praying for a pagan god. Yet they claimed that the majority of the convention center, 99.9% are Christians. So the trend is fishy and something not right. The black is brown, and the brown is black, and the Indian is black, and Trump, he is for all religion, and Trump, he never mentioned the word Jesus after he was assassinated. He mentioned the word God twice after the attempt. I thought this guy will be touched by what happened, but obviously he is not. I saw his face changed, but obviously his heart did not change. He said that those slide who they were in the screen is the one who saved his life. So I say, sound like in either side, it doesn't matter who we vote for, we are getting somebody is very false person. This guy, I have nothing against him, JD, but I don't know. I look for pictures of his wedding. He did marry in a church? Or he married in the Hindu temple? Where he got married? I did not see any pictures. Is he really a Christian or a Hindu now? We don't know what's going on. So now we have officially a Hindu woman marrying a Jewish man. This guy, he claimed to be Catholic, marrying to a Hindu woman. So either way you vote, whoever win, the Hindu are going to be in the White House. And in order to win, we have to fabricate even our ethnic and same as religion. So Kamala Harris now, she claimed to be Christian. So the pictures of you on your mother and you having the red dot or the dots in your forehead, is that because you are Hindu or because you are a Christian? So for the sake of election, they change their religion, they change their color, they change their ethnic, they change their names, they change everything. It's just to win the election. And the foolish people is the one who believe them. I don't know what to say. So her mother was taking care of 2 black women, and she is one of them. I mean, obviously you are so black.
2 black girls to be 2 black women. And she did that, instilling in us pride in our culture and cultures, always knowing that we would face all kinds of obstacles, but she never let us believe that anything could get in the way of our dreams or pursuits.
I know, you look so black, I can't tell. Anyway, so I just wanted to share this with you, how hypocrite both sides are. Republican, Democrat, it doesn't matter, both of them. You know, I vote for the Republican, and I will vote for Trump, but I'm so disappointed of the stupid Trump, how dumb he is. He never mentioned the word Christ, saved his life. He believed that the thing was in the screen is the one who saved his life. You know, he chosen a very young man. He's not even 39 years old, which I find him not fit for the job, you know. So what if he served in the army? So what if he been, etc. There's millions of young men that serve in the army. That is not a qualification to be a vice president. I find there is something fishy about all those choices. None of them make sense. None of them is real. I think he just chose him because he wrote a book and his book became very popular. And otherwise, the guy himself, he said never Trump many times. He made fun of Trump 1,000 times. He's against Trump 1,000,000 times. And then suddenly you chose him to be your vice president. Trump is always dumb. He chose the wrong person. The same as he did, he chose Vince. The funny is, both of them, they have the last name almost. That one is Pence, this one is Vince. And that one betray him. Let us see what this guy will do. So, is it Trump is going to win the election? I don't think so. I don't think so. Trump is an idiot. Kamala Harris, she offered him a debate. He said, let us see first if they will choose you. Which make him look like he is running away from the debate. Stupid. Shouldn't you say yes? What are you talking about? Shouldn't you say yes right away? So he's an idiot. And if they continue with their the way they are, they will lose election massively. You know, not only little, they will lose badly. I don't know really what to say. Money is coming like rain from everywhere to Kamala Harris, because those who support her is, you know, she is very lefty. She is extremely lefty. She is a Hindu. She is against everything called the Christian value. Her husband is a Jewish by name. He's an atheist by wide average. He supports everything against Israel. But by name is a Jew. So now she will claim that she is not against Israel because her husband is a Jew. But he is a Jewish by name. Her children are very, very... She don't even have a children. She can't have ones. I don't know why. But anyway. So both sides are doomed. And look like the coming election is going to be a very backward, awkward, garbage in, garbage out. If Trump, he won, obviously Trump is trying to be hypocrite, the same as the woke community. 4 years ago, Trump, he said he is against abortion. Trump now he's saying he's not against it. He believes that everybody should vote, you know, like, so he's backing down because he's a hypocrite. He noticed that abortion is a big issue for many, so they will not vote for him. So in order to vote, in order to win the election, yeah, we don't care for abortion. And then tomorrow he will say, I don't care if our children change their gender. And the day after he will say, I don't, you know, like now he is saying things. He's getting closer to the woke community, you know, even though he claimed that he is against the woke. But obviously those people, they don't have ethic. And in order to win election, everything is possible and everything is welcome. But what we can do, we have no choice but to vote for Trump, which I find in these days becoming so dumb. We will see. Now we go to the news, which we heard today, a few hours ago. Hezbollah did attack the Golan Heights, which is used to be part of Syria and now is occupied by Israel. What happened?
The Hezbollah terrorist organization in Lebanon fired a rocket at children playing soccer in a soccer field in Majd al-Shams in northern Israel. Hezbollah then lied to the whole world and claimed they did not carry out this attack. This is a lie. We can confirm that Hezbollah murdered 10 children in this brutal attack and injured more than 20 were injured in this brutal attack. All were aged between 10 to 20 years old. Our thoughts are with the families of the victims, and our thoughts are also with the wounded that we embrace and hope for they to come.
Okay, give me a break. So now, Hezbollah attacked the north of Syria, the north of Israel, which is the south of Syria, which is the city used to be part, or a village used to be part of Syria. You know, this area occupied by the Druze. The Druze people, now many of them, they are serving in the Israeli army and they are holding Israeli passport, which means they are citizen of Israel right now. But in case you do not know, the Druze, they are not, they have no loyalty to anyone. So, okay, Israel took over, and now in order to make the Israeli give us more right and more privilege, so they said, we will not take your citizenship unless you do this and that. And they make even like a big strike 20 years ago, blah, 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 blah. And Israeli, they gave them schools, hospitals, jobs, etc. And now the Druze, because as usual, they are hypocrite people. They have no loyalty to anyone. They joined the Israeli army, but because Israel is strong, they are in the Israeli army. If Israel tomorrow collapse, they will be part of the Syrian army in less than 24 hours. To make it simple for you, The Druze in Lebanon are the best friends of Hezbollah. The Druze in Israel are the best friend of the Jews. Does that make sense? So do you understand what I'm saying? The same people in Lebanon, they are the most close people, and they keep defending Hezbollah. Few kilometers away, they are part of the Israeli army. Because the Druze don't have loyalty to anything except the Druze. They have even their own flag. They want to establish their own country. But for sure, they will not be succeed because they are a small, tiny minority. And, you know, they are so small in number. They are like nothing, really. This is their flag. You see it? It sounds like the LGBT community flag. So this is the flag of the Druze, and they sometimes they put a star on it. And now the Israeli, they are claiming that they are crying for what happened to the Druze. You know, we know that this is not true. We know the Israeli don't care for the Druze, and we know that the Druze don't care for the Israeli. It's like, you know, what they call it, friend with benefit. You know, yeah. I mean, both sides are hypocrite. However, what happened now that Hezbollah, he brought many groups inside Hezbollah. Let us say they are fighting under Hezbollah. So the Muslim Brotherhood, they call themselves the Islamic Jama'ah, Jama'ah al-Islamiyah. Jama'ah mean the group, you know, but it's a use usually for the Sunni. So a Jama'ah al-Islamiyah, which is a brigade of Hamas, which is the Muslim Brotherhood, they are attacking under the flag of Hezbollah. And I believe, if not Hezbollah, the one who shot this rocket, it was the Muslim Sunni who wanted to kill as many they can from the Druze. Why? Because thousands of Druze, they are fighting in the Israeli army. So let us say it's kind of a revenge for those Druze joining the Israeli army. All right? So they shot and they killed now. They are saying in the news 11, they are 14 young, between 10 years old to 20 something, playing football, and the rockets, one rocket came in the middle of the field and killed many. I can show you a billion videos made by the Druze praising the president of Syria, the Assad. I can show you a billion videos made by the Druze cursing the Assad. I can show you videos of the Druze cursing Israel. I can show you a video of the Druze praising Israel. So, you know, the Druze are not, they have no loyalty to anyone. They have loyalty only for the Druze. And they killed a lot of Christians in Lebanon. A lot. If I say tens of thousands, I'm not exaggerating. So they are not Muslims, just to make it clear. They are born out of Islam, which means it's just another garbage cult out of Islam. They claim to be Muslim. They call themselves Muwahideen, which means monotheist, the Druze. But in fact, they have nothing to do with any of the name of the title, monotheism. Those people are born of the Shia from the time of the state of Al-Fatimiyin. The Caliphate Al-Fatimi, he claimed to be Allah on earth. He claimed he have a son. His name is Hamza al-Bahlawan. There is 7 letters written between Hamza al-Bahlawan and Allah, which is the Caliphate of Egypt in the time of the Fatimi Caliphate. Those letters between the son and the father, which is not his real son, he's like a spiritual son. Those letters are called the Book of Wisdom. The religion of the Druze, they give it to the man. The man, he spent his life, he have no religion until he is 40 years old, and then they tell him what is his religion. So it's a very secretive community, secretive practice. They have nothing to do, period, with Islam. This is why Muslims don't This is why now they are shooting at them, because killing them is not killing Muslims, you know. Killing them is not killing Muslims. This is why I believe that the one who shot those rockets, it was not necessarily Hezbollah. Mostly it is the Muslim Brotherhood, which is part of Hamas. So they shot the rockets so they can kill the Druze, because the Druze are fighting in the army of Israel. Here you see, look at the news. Golan Heights reject Israeli citizenship. This is true and false. So what they do, in order to get something, this is what they do. They are like sneaky, like a, you know, like a fox, like a hyena. So we will not accept your citizenship unless, and then they start putting demands on Israel. And now almost half of maybe more of this area already are Israeli. And there's a lot of soldiers in the army of Israel are serving from this village too. So they are very hypocrite people. Look, here they are holding the Syrian flag. The same people. The same people. The same people, they hold the American flag, the Syrian flag, the Israeli flag, any flag. And in case you don't know, this guy, what's his name, the actor, George Clooney, the clown, his wife, she is Druze. His wife, she is Druze. This is why they support anyone who is not Antichrist, like Joe Biden or Kamala Harris. So anyone is against Christianity, they love to support. That explains why George the clown, Clooney, he married this Druze woman. Here you see them making speeches that they are Syrian and they refuse to accept citizenship of Israel. But this is before the money start coming to the town, and then all their children, they start joining the army. Here, this is the attack today, 6 hours ago. Those are kids, they were playing in the football game, and for me, actually, I don't know, the images is weird, kind of weird. You see like bikes are burned, fence is hit, but I don't see the rocket. But anyway, this is what they show us in the pictures. All right. Yeah, they stand with nobody except the winner. Let us say they stand with the winner. All right? Whoever the winner, if Hezbollah now occupied Israel, they in 2 seconds they will switch with Hezbollah. As simple as that. This is why I say to the Israeli who say we have Druze in the army, I mean, you are just a stupid idiot to believe that those people, they are going to be part of you. They will never. But because they are a small minority, well, they have no choice. They have to. They always have to go with the winner. It's the same as the Jews, actually, who used to live in the Middle East. When the one in charge, just to give you an example, when the Persian, they attack Jerusalem, at that time, the Jews, they join the Persian. All right? When Muhammad was kicked out, or let us say he left from his town, like the word kicked out is not really accurate. So he left from his town, Mecca. The one who welcomed him, it was the Jews in the city of Yathrib. Why? Because this guy, he can be useful. He can be useful. So they thought they can use him and he can be useful for them. Let us say he's a minority, they are minority. So two minority, they can join together forces, we defend each other. And then Muhammad, he took over, he killed them all, he slaughtered them, he raped their women, etc. So always minority, unless you are a minority Christians, they never betray anyone. Minority Christians never betray anybody. Like during the war in Syria, the minority Christians, they did not betray anyone. Not their neighbor, not the Shia, not the Alawi. They are peaceful, everybody. They never betray. So there's a group of minority who they think betrayal is the way to survive. And the rules through history, they always do that. It's the way for them to survive and to thrive. All right? Well, the Julan height will never go back to Syria. Depend who is strong again, my friend. It's about power. It's about power. It's about who is more strong. All right? This is not about who owned the land. Always in history, the one who owned the land is the one who is more strong. Turkey took more than 80% of Syria, 90% of Armenia, 20 or 30% of Greece, or more. Same Iraq, same etc. So who is the one who owned the land? The one who have an army. The one who don't have, he lost the land. As simple as that. So when you say we'll never go back, etc., about who is strong, Israeli now they are strong, but Israeli are going to be strong tomorrow? Nobody knows. Actually, I predict Israeli is going to be doomed as country because the lefty are taking over slowly, and the more lefty, the more homosexuality. Like now, who is more important, the opinion of a soldier in the army or this one, or the woman, her name is Noah, the hippie Noah? Who is more important? Noah. What her name? Noah Argonomi. She is in every TV station. Noah she said, Noah she refused, Noah she accept, Noah she said. I mean, it doesn't matter what the whole world say. Noah she said, man. All the soldiers who died to save Noah, they don't count. Right? All the people died to bring this idiot woman out of her grave. It doesn't count. Noah she said. She is invited by Washington Post. She met many times. Netanyahu, he met with her many times to say to her, it's okay, I understand your situation, what you are saying. I mean, look at this. Noah is all over the news. Noah she fart, Noah she piss, Noah she is horny, Noah she is corny. I mean, Noah. But all those young men, 20, 25 years old, 26, 30, 35, 40, they died to save Noah. Who care? Their opinion is not required. Noah, the hippie, the girl, she was naked dancing in the festival, is the most important person in this war now. So how a nation like this can win a war? The left, leader of the left in Israel right now, instead of standing with Netanyahu in the time of risk, everybody support everybody. No, they are going by tens of thousands in the street. Free the hostages, no matter what the price is. Even if we are going to let Hamas survive, even if we give them the Philadelphia border, even if we open the tunnels for them to bring more weapons, it doesn't matter. Just to free them, just to free them. It's just a game of politics. They don't care. So country like this will never have victory. They might have victory in a war now, but in the long run, they are going to be massively weak. Not because they don't have weapon, because if you have a nation which is a bunch of hippies, those, they will never win a war. You know, it's very important in a war is to have fighters who have a spirit of warriors. Not a bunch of hippies shaking their ass and they are believing in peace, even with Hamas. So Those people are now the ones who they are in charge of the media, and they might be the coming government of Israel. We don't know who's going to be. So it's a very awkward, backward society, and you cannot win war with those people. In fact, those people who they are the prisoners are the hippies who they are dancing about less than a mile away from the border of Gaza, and they are the one who spit at the Israeli soldiers. They are the one who refuse to serve in the army. They are the one who is against war. They are the one who have actually the festival name is Peace Festival. This is telling you how stupid they are. They think that if they support peace, peace will happen. Well, this is beautiful if the other party believe in the same way, but those are religious, the Muslim religious, they believe in killing every one of them, including, actually, they believe in killing those hippies more than the rest of the Jews. So Israel is a strong country as an army, yes. They have nuke, they have etc. But Israel is a very, very weak country inside. Because as long as you have liberals is like cancer. Liberal in any society is a cancer. Like America, you cannot destroy America by having war on America. But you can destroy America by liberals. You know, if you go check the history of USA, all schools in California, they make fun of the army. Go watch the video of Obama saying only losers join the USA Army. Only losers. Losers. How you can win a war? How you can even go to war? If you have a nation believe that only losers will join the army. So they opened the borders, drugs came, hippie, people dying in the street, you know, like go to Philadelphia city, type right now in Google, zombie Philadelphia, wherever the liberals goes, you know, the root of a tree, the tree of America is going to be eaten by the worms. And in fact, this is why you notice that Iran support a government run by those liberals. Iran would love to see Kamala Harris a president, not Trump. I mean, tell me who the enemy, your enemy support, you will know who is the bad. If Iran, they like Trump to be the winner, that means Trump is bad. Are you with me? This is why Hezbollah, Iran, anyone is an enemy to America. They are working hard to make the Democrat win. Same in Israel. Same in Israel. US get 750 bases. Yeah, but they don't have soldiers for the borders, see? So, isn't it, this is what happened to Rome? The army of Rome was everywhere except in Rome. Right? The army of Rome is everywhere. In Africa, North Africa, Egypt, Persia, you name it. But there is no army in Rome. Yeah. So, what, you know, always history repeat itself. Always. If you ask yourself now, Hamas, who they want, they are praying to Allah that he will win the election. Harris or Trump? We know the answer. Harris. She hates Israel. Those liberals, they hate Israel. In fact, I believe they will, you know, if they win the election, I will not be surprised if Harris, she start providing fund and weapon to Hamas. I mean, isn't this what Obama did in Syria? Obama gave $650 million weapon to Hamas in Syria. This is not long time ago. And Obama, he called them rebels. Really. But those are Muslim Brotherhood, sponsored by Qatar. So Obama is the man of Iran. This woman who claim to be black, she is going to be the women of Iran too. This is why I believe that the Iranian, they are going to pump a lot of money to make this woman win the election. Because if she won the election, as long Obama, he says she is okay, that means she is going to do as Obama. The real president in all what you see until now is Obama. Biden never was the president. It's Obama. And I am sure that Biden did not choose this woman unless Obama, he say yes. So Obama is the one is in control. And Obama is the man of Iran. When Obama was in the office, Iran was flourishing. And the first thing Biden, he tried to do, actually he did, the first thing when he became in the office, he left the Houthi, the terrorists, from the terrorist list. It's not even 5 days after he became president. Because this is what Obama want. Trump, he put them in the terrorist list. Right away, Biden, he came immediately. I mean, you have a billion things to worry about. Why you care for al-Houthi in Yemen? Right away, they took them off from the terrorist list so they can receive money, because terrorist list means sanctions, that you cannot transfer money by bank legally, you cannot send donation, you cannot make fundraise, you cannot, it's, it's like suffocating them. And then, since Biden came to the office, you will see how al-Houthi are flourishing. They became a powerful army to the point now they can send a drone all the way across the ocean to come to Israel. Before that, they cannot do that. All of this by the blessing of Obama. So it's very important for Iran to make, and here the irony, by the way, Russia, they want Trump win because Trump is against, keep sending money to Ukraine. Iran, the friend of Russia, they want Trump not to win because if he won, that will suffocate Iran. So here you notice that even in the Muslim side, depend who they are. Saudi Arabia, they want Trump to win. Why? Because their enemy is Iran. So the Shia, they want the Republican to lose, the Democrat to win. The Sunni, they want, except Hamas and the Muslim Brotherhood, they want the liberals to win so Obama stay in the office and they will flourish. So depend which part of the game, which side of the game you are. However, you will notice that both of them, the liberals and the Republican, they are going to be kind of a sex toys in the hand of the Muslims at the end of the day. If Trump, he won the election, the Saudi, they will pump a lot of money. They will buy a lot of weapons from USA as a bribe, not to Trump, but to USA economy. So you can go aggressive on Iran. And same Emirat will do. If Trump, he lose the election, Qatar and Erdogan and Iran, they are going to pump a lot of support to the Democrat Party because that will make them flourish too. So depend who is the one, it's a market. Who his stocks go up, who his stocks go down. And this is where the investors, they go. And Saudi Arabia, they are terrified because Hezbollah and Iran and al-Houthi are getting stronger and stronger and stronger. If you remember, al-Houthi was bombing the oil field in Saudi Arabia. He was bombing with the drones airports. So now he is getting more powerful. So now the Saudi, they are praying to Allah that Israel will launch a massive war in Hezbollah and Houthi, because they could not win against them. But Israel can. Israel can do that, you know, because they have all the tools to win. They have the massive weapon. They have the technology. In fact, they knew what they eat, what they drink. The Israeli, they have the best spying tools ever you can imagine, to the point a guy in the bicycle, they knew who was he. So if you remember about at the beginning of this month, who remember I said that Netanyahu is going to attack Hezbollah after he come back from America? Anyone remember? After he make his speech in the Congress, he will go to America and he will make his attack. Anyone remember? Just a few weeks ago, I mentioned that. Now Netanyahu is rushing back, going back to Israel. And as soon he arrived, they will launch an attack, but we do not know how big it is. And now, because you see there's many elements for this war. If we go, I'm not supposed to go here for long. All right. If we go to the map, so here this is Israel. Too bad I cannot draw on the screen to show you what I'm talking about. However, here this is Lebanon. And you will notice it's not really far from, you know, the distance between Beirut and Haifa is very small. I mean, very, very short. It's not a big deal. And Hezbollah now, they can shoot a rocket and they can shoot drones all the way to Haifa very easy. In fact, you know, the Houthi, he was able to shoot all the way from Yemen all the way to Tel Aviv just 2 weeks ago or 10 days ago, you know. So imagine the distance from the end of the Red Sea here. See, this is Yemen. This is where Al-Houthi is, in this area. From this area all the way to Israel. And this is all a technology made by Iran, which is, you know, a stolen technology. They are just buying the chips. You know, it's something like now a high school kid, he can make it if he study a little bit about the drones. This is what the Ukrainian doing. Everybody is doing now. You know, like it's easy to make a drone. Because the technology is available for everybody. And all what you need to do, you buy the component of the drones and you put it together. So they were able to hit all the way to Tel Aviv. So now Netanyahu is going to come back, and if they have to launch an attack on Hezbollah, and the attack will be massive, that means Hezbollah is going to lose nothing except shoot everything they have, because they knew, Hezbollah, they knew that if Israel hit, when they hit, they are going to burn everything, which means like to give no chance to Hezbollah to use their weapon, which means they will burn everything before even they can use it. If Hezbollah is sending like 5,000 drones a day, most likely Israel will not be able to be capable to stop those drones coming by thousands. So what they will do in this attack, if it happened now in the coming 24 hours or 48 hours, they are going to launch a massive attack, but not all in Lebanon, but it's going to be about massive locations, let us say, where they store the drones, where the warehouses, bases, you know, manufacturers where they make drones or put them together, or storage, etc. So it's going to be a very fast hit And it's going to be like, if this is if they want to go for like a real war, like open war. So the first 24 hours is going to be a massive hit of Israel to all target inside Lebanon and inside Syria. Because remember, Hezbollah, they have a lot of bases inside Syria. In fact, the hit now, which happened in the Golan Heights, you see here, this is Damascus here. Here, this is Irbid. This is Jordan. This is the lake of Tabaraya, the Sea of Galilee, as they call it. And then you go a little bit up, then you will see the Golan Heights. Now the Golan Heights are very important in Israel because they are height, you know, they are like in the top. So if we go to An-Naqura, where is An-Naqura? Here we go. So here we have the Golan Heights, and most likely the attack happened from this village, Ait al-Shab, against the Druze village. Let me see where is the Druze village located. Give me a second. Just searching for the exact location. So it should be Majd al-Shams. Let me see. You see here, if you look with me here, this is called Jabal al-Arab. This is a Druze area in Syria. You see it here? This is the Druze territory. And where is... Where is Majd al-Shams? I'm trying to find Majd al-Shams. Give me a second again. All right, Majd al-Shams should be, I guess, Majd al-Shams. Where is Majd al-Shams? You know what? Let me type it easier. Here we go. So this is the area of Majd al-Shams. And this is where the attack happened. So the attack came from a village in Lebanon. It's called Ait al-Shab. This is here Shaba. Where is Ait al-Shab? Anyway, I mean, the distance is not too far, you see. But what happened this time, that it's like unexpected attack, because those supposedly are Syrian. Number two, they consider themselves Muslims. Number three, Hezbollah is very like close with the Druze in Lebanon. Even they side together in the war against the Christians, and both of them, they killed a lot of Christians. So it was not expected that Hezbollah will shoot missiles at the Druze and cause the death of 14 young youth. between 10 to 20. Yeah. If we click at the images, and I guess where is the school where the attack happened? Somewhere else. Somewhere here. There was a stadium, you know. This one looked like maybe a stadium. No. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, they were playing football here in this area. And I think the missile hit here in this location. Hit the fence in this area here. Yeah, something like that. Or here in this location, I think. Oh, hold on. I think based on the video I saw, not sure really. There's other stadium. Yeah, but I think this is the only stadiums they have. Like it's a small town. It's not a big town. Yeah, so the rocket came here, and according to the Israeli army, it's made in Iran, and the weight of it is 50 kilograms of explosion material, and killed immediately 14 people. And they don't know how many injured, maybe 30, 40. All right? So actually, I believe that this is a golden opportunity for Israel because they lost nobody. Just to make it simple, they did not lose one single Israeli citizen. The one who they died is the Druze. Same time, Israeli can use it as an excuse to launch a massive attack on Hezbollah. It's a golden opportunity. But as again I said, I don't trust Netanyahu. He's an idiot. This guy is playing games. He is not being a leader. He should have attacked Hezbollah a long time ago. You see, the Hezbollah keep attacking Israel because they notice that the Israeli are suffering from kind of disability. And when the enemy notice that you are weak, you have a weakness, they knew that the weakness is not the weakness of an army. No, they knew. They knew that the weakness is the weakness of politics. So they took advantage. The one in charge in USA is the liberals, and they are striking, supporting Hamas, supporting Hezbollah. Biden, he support them. Obama behind them. This sick women, Harris, worship them. So they feel secure. They feel that they are not at risk. As long as the American, they are not really standing. Like they might go in front of the microphone and say, we support Israel, but in reality, America is against Israel. So Netanyahu, instead of forcing the war on America, you see, as long as you are not forcing it, because the American, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who is in the White House. When the American army is going to be attacked in Iraq and Syria, America is going to go at war. It doesn't matter who's attacking. So the stupid Netanyahu, if he is a little bit smart, he should force war in USA. Okay, they want to join me? Here we go. I'm going to shoot at them. You attack Hezbollah. Hezbollah attack the American army. Boom. American in your side, they like it or not. But he is a coward, and he is not brave enough to go, let us say, to make victory for his country. All what he cares for is how to keep his government running. He want to stay a prime minister. It doesn't matter how. So he want the war to continue for long, but a slow war. The Druze, they live in Israel. The Druze, they don't care for Israel. The Druze, they will betray you as soon as they get another strong army. If Hezbollah enter their area, you will see that the Druze will be dancing in the street welcoming Hezbollah. If the Syrian army enter Majd al-Shams, you will see that the Druze, as they did many times before, look, always they, those people, they don't have loyalty. The Israeli, until now, they think that the Druze, they love Israel. They love nobody. They have no friends. somebody saying asking for war is bad, man. Asking for war is bad, but bad for who? You see, foolish people, they think that, just to make it simple for you, there's some kind of people, they choose peace over war, but this peace is coming with shame. And then they got the shame, but they never got peace. So this is not a choice you make. Those people, they believe in Allah, they want to kill anyone who is not a Muslim. So you want to sign peace, you don't want to sign peace, they want to kill you. You leave their land, you don't leave the, okay, I will give you an example. USA was always supporting Osama bin Laden. They train his men, they fund him, they gave him weapon, they gave him rocket to fight the Soviet Union. What Osama bin Laden did? Attack USA. Why? Well, there's no Soviet Union now. The communists has gone. We go to the other kuffar, the Christians. So the stupid ones is the one they think they can hide from war, which is a war you don't choose. Did you? The Muslims are killing Russian inside Russia. They are killing Buddhists in Thailand, Hindus in India. I mean, wherever you go, do you choose war? Muslims killing Muslims in Syria, Muslims killing Muslims in Iraq. Erdogan is bombing Muslim Kurdish in north of Syria and north of Iraq. So the foolish ones is the one they think that war can be avoided with someone is evil. Hiding behind a war like a rock will not help you. He will go around you, he will come to you. If you don't go there, they will come to you. So choose. Which one you want, a war inside your land or a war in their land? The stupid Israeli, and I call them stupid, I mean it. The stupid Israeli, since they become more liberals, they go to the tone of peace. Okay, peace sound good. So now we have a peace festival, gay festival, we love Gaza, queer for Gaza. But if you go to Gaza, Gaza will kill you. And if Gaza came to you, they will kill you. And this is what happened. Those, the LGBTQ, they were having festival next to the borders of Gaza. What they did to them? They killed them. They kidnapped a few compared to how many they killed. They killed at least 500 of them. At least. So here we go. You say they help them, they send them donation, they send them a clothing, they send them peace balloon, they send toys to their children's, and then in one day they come and they rape all the women, they killed all the men, and they take many hostages. Even a dog, they took him as a hostages. So stupid people, they speak to, like they have a big mouth about peace, but they don't know that this peace is only possible if there's two sides believe in it. If only one side believe in it, that means you're a fool. It's just a matter of time. So now the Arab, they sign peace agreement with Israel, including Emirat, Bahrain. Do they really believe in Emirat? Do you think Emirat really, they like the Jews? No. But they need them now to support them against Iran. They are desperate. Iran can eat them in a second. This is the peace, you know, those are the peace lovers in Israel. They are the first to be killed, the first to be raped, the first to be kidnapped. Look how they barbecue them. They burn their cars. Huh? Yeah, peace lover, you know, like the flag of the gay hippie, music all night, drinking. Yeah, look at the heroes. Those are the heroes of peace. The first one to be raped. In all of Israel, they could not find a place to have the festival except a mile away from Gaza. Right? So if you don't go for war, the war will come to you. So which one you prefer? Hamas coming to inside your house, or you go to Hamas house? You choose one. I'm sure you are wise, like Joe Biden. You know, I am from the Middle East. I'm born there. I am an Arab. I know the nature of people there. They cannot live in peace. Anyone believe that Arab can live in peace, he's a piece of shit. Anyone, and I say it to you, I'm talking about my people, whoever believe from the world, China, Japan, Russia, America, Jordan, Germany, etc., all those who believe that there is a peace will happen in the Middle East, they are a piece of shit. Because they don't understand the nature of those people. If they find nobody to kill, they will kill themselves. They cannot live in peace. Like, did you ask yourself why the population of Iraq, after thousands of years, is not even 20 millions? Did you ask yourself why? People are stupid. Because they love a bloodshed. They love to kill. They cannot live in peace. You know, there is a ruler in Iraq, his name Al-Hajjaj. This guy, he made a speech for the Iraqi Muslims. Let me find his speech to make you understand what we are talking about. Let me see if I can find it. Who can rule in the Middle East? The one who can rule is someone like this. Let me translate for you the speech. This is the Hajjaj, who was the ruler of Iraq, and he's a Muslim. Let me show you what he said. Speaking to the people of Kufa in Iraq. I don't know if Google will be able to translate. This is a tough language. But let us see.
O people of Kufa, by God, I bear evil with its burden, and I cover it with my sandal, and I reward it with the same, and I see bright eyes, elongated necks, and radiant heads. It has ripened and the time has come to harvest it, and I am by its owner, as if I were looking at the blood flowing between the turbans and the beards.
I see heads are ripened and ready to be harvested. He's making a speech to his people, you know. So this is Saddam Hussein, this is the president of Syria, this is Al-Qaddafi, this is the president of Egypt. This is this is Islam, my friend. This is Islam. I see heads. They look at heads as a fruits, and they are ripping. It's time to harvest. He's not talking to the enemy. He's talking to his people. Those are not his enemy. Those are the one who they're praying with him in the mosque. He just finished prayer in the mosque, and now he's speaking to the people in the mosque. He said, listen to me. I see heads, and they are ripping and ready for harvesting. So Those who they think they can have peace with those people, they are just a bunch of stupid people. Don't people want to learn? Who is Saddam Hussein? Who is the Assad? Who is the king of Jordan? He slaughtered tens of thousands of Palestinians. Is that right? Go right now and search for Black September, Jordan. I search for Black September, I get shoes. What is that? Google think I'm looking for a brand. All right. This is a Black September. You can search how Saddam Hussein used chemical weapon to kill tens of thousands of Kurdish. This is the king of Jordan. Launching war against the Palestinian, and he killed thousands and thousands of them. And this is now the one, he is the son, the one who became a king now. So this is how the area is. You know, people don't understand. The only reason this guy now, until now, he is a king, you know, they try to present him to you that he is a civil person, he believes in human rights. This guy, his brother disappeared just because he spoke against him. Anyone he make a post in Facebook complaining about gas price, he will disappear. He did not even say the king name. And those are not kings, by the way. Those are the British intelligence. They made them kings. The corrupt family, the royal corrupt family of England, are the one who established them. They decide to, you know, to capture the Ottoman Empire. Or let us say the Ottoman Empire is already collapsing soon. So they brought a guy, a Bedouin guy from the heart of Mecca. They told everybody he is descendant from Mohammed. And they were able to establish something called the Arab Revolutionary, and that was established by a person, his name Lawrence the Arabian. I don't know if you saw the movie. This is a real story, by the way, but for sure the movie, they add a lot of spice, is not part of the story. So Lawrence the Arabian, he is sent. He's not an Arabian, he's a British person from the intelligence. He is the one who made this family royals. One British intelligent. He is the one who chose them, who is the one who elected them, he is the one who recruited them, he is the one who made them leaders, he is the one who made them conquer the Ottoman Empire, and then the three kids of his name, they call him the Honorable Hussein, but not this one, not the father, this one, the grandfather. They brought him to Jerusalem and with the flowers, and he entered into Damascus, and now they call it the Arab Revolutionary. And then he divided this, he gave Iraq kingdom to make Iraq as a kingdom to one of his sons, Syria as a kingdom to one of his sons, and Jordan as a kingdom to one of his sons. The other two kingdoms, the family being killed by the Syrian and the Iraqi. In Jordan, they could not do that because the British, they protected them, and the Israeli. This is why somehow he is lawful, let's say, sorry, not lawful, he's loyal a little bit to Israel, because he knew that his very existence is based on the Israeli protection. Otherwise, the Palestinian, who they are more than 80% of the population, they can take over the country. And actually, this is what they did. This war happened now in the Black September. This is his father, the one who launched the war. Yasser Arafat, he was in Jordan. He became a government by himself, the same as in Lebanon. So they decide to take over the country. So the government of Jordan, by the help of the Israeli and the help of the British intelligence, they were able to conquer them, and they killed tens of thousands of those fighters. Now the numbers, they will say to you 5,000, 6,000. We know that's garbage. In the Middle East, when 10,000 people die, that's mean it's 100,000. If they say 100,000, that's mean it's a million. All right? Yeah. Those are the Bedouin who side with the king. The Bedouin are Arab. The Palestinian, they were the enemy of them. So the Bedouin, they side with the king because he's a Bedouin like them. But still, the Bedouin are minority in Jordan. So without help of the British and the Israeli, you know, the Jordanian army cannot face such a war. You know? Yeah. This is the king of Jordan, which is a fake king. Jordan Black September destroyed airplane. Yeah. There's videos too, you can watch them too. There's the newspapers, there's all kind of madness. Are we sharing with you some history? This is what happened. Wherever Muslim they go, war will come. It doesn't matter which country. Just yesterday, in South Africa, they announced they arrested 95 fighters being trained in South Africa from Libya. What are they doing there? I mean, why are going to South Africa? South Africa? From Libya to South Africa? And guess what? The one who is training them is an Irish company. Who? Irish company. Hezbollah, do you know that Hezbollah, they fought in the Bosnia war? What Hezbollah have to do with the Bosnia war? Islam. Do you know that Hezbollah have camps in Venezuela? In Honduras? Hezbollah, they have camps everywhere in Africa? And we're talking about training camps, not religious camps. Because their training camps is religious camps at the same time. It's a military and religion. So people, they think that, you know, fighting Islam is about a war happening in Lebanon and Israel. Those people are all over the place. They are in South America. They are, you know, the president of Salvador. He's a Muslim. He's a Palestinian. He claimed to be Christian. Previous president of Argentina was a Muslim. Is what? He's a Muslim. They took over South America. Money, income, property, you know, drugs, because all this money is coming from drugs, and this is why they became so powerful. We're talking about billions of dollars. So Hezbollah will send a group of men, and they will start opening gas stations, a company, phone line, you know, importing company, etc. And the money is coming from Hezbollah, because Hezbollah need those people to laundry the money. So they sell drugs, they get the money, but in order to make this money kind of legal around the world to use it, we send it secretly in ships to Venezuela, to Caracas, to etc. And then we launder the money. So we open gas stations, we open companies, we open banks. A bank in Canada was owned by Hezbollah for more than 20 years operating, and nobody noticed that this is owned by Hezbollah. It was just a few years ago, was discovered, and they closed it. Anyway, so the war we are talking about is not, this is not local. The Shia Muslims are trying to take over the whole world, including the Muslim Sunni. This is why now, if we go in the map, just to show you how the West is stupid, you know, the West is stupid. If we zoom out and we go to the map, let us show you countries. "25 years ago, Shia are located, let us say, the majority of them is in Iran and Azerbaijan. So they are not really massive in number compared to the Muslim Sunni. But then the Iranian Shia mullahs regime, they find it's very attractive to convert Muslim Sunni into Shiaism by claiming that they are the one who will fight Israel and free Jerusalem. And this is why it became so important for the Shia to be the one who claim that they are number one enemy to the Jews. Because this is the point of attraction to make a lot of Sunni converting from Sunni Islam into Shiaism. Then George Bush the smart. George Bush, he decided to attack Saddam Hussein. Okay, wonderful. Saddam Hussein, he took over Kuwait in less than 3 hours. He took the whole country. George Bush the father, he decided to protect Kuwait. We know why, because they have oil. He sent 240, 250,000 soldiers just from USA alone, which is very funny. I mean, Saddam Hussein, you do not need not even 10,000 to destroy his army. Saddam Hussein army in less than 24 hours collapsed from the time of the attack. In a few hours after, the American army was inside Baghdad. All right. But by doing that, and then when the American they decide to withdraw, until now we have army in Iraq, but small, you know. So they decide, the American, they decide that all those who support Saddam Hussein, they should be isolated, should not be allowed to have a jobs, blah, 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 etc. So now what happened? All those who Saddam Hussein supporters are Muslim Sunni. So the Muslim Sunni, in overnight, they become the enemies of America. Shia, they are the only one is against Saddam Hussein and the Kurdish. So now what happened? The Shia took over Iraq. And that's it. Iraq right now is Shia. Sunni are dying in Iraq. The number of Sunni are shrinking so fast in Iraq. They kill a lot of them. They slaughter a lot. And many villages, they force them to convert to be Shia. So the number of Shia in Iraq is increasing so fast. And then look what happened. When Iraq become now controlled by Shia, Iran is extending, because now Iran is Shia, and the Iraqi Shia, they are under the command of the Iranian Shia, the majority of them. So Iran now, their border is not in Iran only, it is in the heart, in the border with Jordan and the border with Syria. Then the stupid American, they decide to support, and I don't want to say the stupid American, I want to say the smart Obama. Obama was trying to establish an Islamic Caliphate state for the Muslim Brotherhood by the help of Erdogan. So they said to themselves, we establish a war in Syria, we take a pipeline from Qatar here, all the way through Syria, all the way to Europe, and by doing that we weaken Russia, so the gas of Russia will not be important for Europe, and we can control Europe by our gas. They could not do that. So what they did, they were able to seduce the stupid Putin to attack Ukraine, and then by doing that, his pipeline will go through all the way to Germany, will be useless, and his war with Ukraine will put sanctions on the Russian oil and the Russian gas, and then they have to buy again from Qatar. However, the major point, beside the gas and controlling Europe, they want to establish an Islamic state from the border of Greece, Turkey, Half of Cyprus is taken. Iraq is already by the control by Iran. And then Jordan is the Muslim Brotherhood. Egypt at that time was controlled by Muslim Brotherhood by the support of Obama. Libya, Hillary Clinton, she went after they killed al-Qaddafi. She went and she met only one person in Libya. He was the head of the Muslim Brotherhood. Tunisia was controlled by Muslim Brotherhood. So if I have a pen to draw, look how big the Islamic State become. All the way from Tunisia, you see Tunisia? Here. All the way here. Cross the borders from Malta and Spain. And then Libya, massive land. And then Egypt, massive land and population. And then Jordan, majority of them is Muslim Brotherhood. And then the war in Syria started. The Muslim Brotherhood start winning the ground. And they control almost 60% of the land. And Erdogan, he occupied between 30 to 40% of Syria. So the plan was working so good to establish an Islamic State, and all of this will lead to suffocate Israel, because Israel will have enemy from every side. Will have zero border with any friendly neighbor. However, the plan did not work, and we explained to you many times why. Because the Saudi, they discover that the Muslim Brotherhood, they're preparing to do a coup against them. So they start slaughtering and killing and arresting all Muslim Brotherhood in Saudi Arabia. Same as in Emirat, they found and discovered that the Muslim Brotherhood preparing to do an attack and kill the prince and his family and take over the government. At that time, 60% of the government of Emirat, they were Muslim Brotherhood. Until now, Qatar, all of it is controlled by Muslim Brotherhood, including the prince. Kuwait, until now, more than 70% of it is Muslim Brotherhood. Just to give you an idea. So Muslim Brotherhood became a massive power. So if they were successful to take over Saudi Arabia and Emirat and Egypt, already they have it actually. Before the Saudi, they push for revolution against them. They control the area. That's it. Muslim Brotherhood, the caliphate of the Muslim Brotherhood, the dream become true, almost become true. However, thank God, their dream did not come true. The Saudi, as we mentioned, they find out about them. And then they funded the revolution in Egypt against them. And then the president, who is a Muslim Brotherhood of Egypt, was arrested and later died in jail. And now Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt are wanted. The war in Syria did not work for the benefit of the Muslim Brotherhood, because Emirat is against Qatar. Qatar is sponsoring the Muslim terrorists in Syria. Emirat knew that if Syria collapses, is going to be under the control of Muslim Brotherhood, and that is dead now. So Emirat and Saudi are trying to push hard to make this war change. And then when the Muslim terrorists, Muslim Brotherhood, Hamas, they enter some Christian towns and they start burning churches and they start making funds, and even they slaughter a Christian Orthodox, 2 Christian Orthodox bishops, they slaughter them, and 1 Catholic. Then the Christians in Syria, they send a messenger, which is a bishop, to the Patriarch of Moscow, asking for immediate help. Putin, he found that a golden opportunity, because finally he can get a place in Syria, and he can come with his army, not only by diplomat or diplomatic agreement. So Putin immediately, he sent his armed forces to Syria, and that is switched the war upside down. From the government of Assad is losing massively to the government of Assad winning massively. So Erdogan dream collapse because the Russian involved. And if you remember, even the Turkish, they shut down 1 airplane for the Russian. But then Erdogan, in order to fix it, he had to kiss the ass of Putin and buy a lot of weapons, spend a lot of money, so Putin will not attack Turkey. To make it simple, all the dream collapse in the Middle East because of the 3 states. Number 1 is Russia. Number 2, the Saudi. Number 3, the Emirati. because the three agree that we should not have an Islamic state in Syria. However, American, they wanted to have Islamic state under Obama, sponsored by Erdogan. And I mean, as they say, God is in control. Otherwise, Israel will be in a big trouble now, you know. However, that does not change. Still, Israel now in trouble because the one who invades Syria right now is Iran. The Russian are exist, yes, but still there's a massive number of Iranian Shia militants inside Syria. So now Iran is connected through Iraq. So now Iran have borders with Israel, literally. The border of Iran is not in Iran no more. It's all the way through Iraq, all the way through Syria, all the way through Lebanon, all the way to Israel. Right? So the Israeli, they are paying the price of many stupid decisions made by the West. And I don't want to say that the Israeli themselves did not make stupid decision too, because Netanyahu himself, he supported Hamas in Syria. This stupid idiot, he thought, if he support Hamas in Syria, the Assad regime will go, and then we will have peace with Syria. I mean, the stupid idiot, those are Hamas. Erdogan. So Netanyahu is a stupid donkey. Very stupid idiot. And this is why I say, you know, the stupidity is amazing. Those people, they claim to be leaders, but they cannot see the farther than their fingerprint. Imagine Netanyahu supporting the terrorists of Syria. So you fight Hamas in Syria. Sorry, you support Hamas in Syria, and you fight Hamas in Israel? How do you do that? Yeah, so those who support a snake, the snake will bite you at the end of the day because you are a foolish person. You forgot that the snake is a snake and you are an idiot, you know? Yeah. So right now, Netanyahu is going back to Israel. And as we mentioned, that Hezbollah killed 14 youth from the Druze community in the north of Israel.
The Hezbollah terrorist organization in Lebanon fired a rocket at children playing soccer in a soccer field in Majd al-Shams in northern Israel. Hezbollah then lied to the whole world and claimed they did not carry out this attack. This is a lie. We can confirm that Hezbollah murdered 10 children in this brutal attack and injured more than 20 were injured in this brutal attack. All were aged between 10 to 20 years old. Our thoughts are with the families of the victims, and our thoughts are also with the wounded that we embrace and hope for they to come well soon. This is the Druze community in Israel. These are Israeli citizens. We hug the Druze community.
Here he is lying. Those are not Israeli citizens. Some of them they are. Somebody saying, I am not worried about Israel. They have the Ark of Covenant. Who said so? Is that like? Is that because they have the gay festival, the biggest festival for homosexual in the world, in Tel Aviv or in Haifa? What are you talking about? Israel, the Israeli, they never learned their lesson. When you are with God, God is with you. When you are with God, God is with you. When you are not, you are by your own. So you need to ask yourself a very simple question. Is the Israeli are with God now? By hosting, I don't want to count for you how many bad things they are doing. The Baha'i temple in the heart of Haifa. Isn't this what the Bible cursed the Jews for doing? Worshipping fake gods, false gods? Their rabbis are supporting and they are defending Islam, attacking Christianity. Go and check, there's tons of videos. Rabbi, they say they are willing to pray in the mosque of Muhammad, and for why not? We worship the same God, but we should not pray with the pagan Christians. Is that true? It's true. The videos are there. The rabbis make videos insulting Jesus, saying the F word to him. Am I lying? The videos are there. So, for us as a Christians, when we say this is the land of the Jews, not because the Jews are, with God, no, but this is their land. We are just stating the truth. We are truthful people. We are not going to lie just because they are against Christianity, and we are not going to fabricate history to make it fit with a certain agenda. This is their land. So when a Christian prince says this is the land of the Jews, this is the land of the Jews. There's no question about that. Even though I am Middle Eastern, even though I'm an Arab, but I'm a Christian, I'll have to say the truth. But when you think that God is with Israel, you are making a big mistake. God will be with Israel if they are with God. And if you go right now, you will see maybe massive number of the Israeli are liberals, which mean they don't care for God. They keep saying the F word to God every day. Hippies. Is God with America? No. We keep saying God bless America. Well, yes, God, He blessed America. We have a lot of wealth. We have a lot of land. We have a lot, But is America going to stay blessed? No. Because America is going against God. So this is not only about being a Jew or a Christian. This is any nation. They go against God, they will be doomed. Any nation they will go against God will be doomed. It doesn't matter who you are, black, white, African, doesn't matter who you are. So, many, they keep saying Israel is blessed. No, it's not. You are blessed only if you are with God. So if the Israeli wake up and they change their attitude with God and they stop their madness, their hippie, their liberalism, then God will be on their side. So it's not enough to have a powerful army if you don't have warriors. If your nation become more hippies, if everybody became a gay, who is going to go to war? Where your kids will come from? Who's going to make kids? That will be a doomed society, because the future, the one who protect your border tomorrow is a kid is born today. So if you have a massive number of women and men, they become homosexual, who is going to pay for your retirement? Who is going to defend the country? Who is going to do farming? Who is going to populate? I mean, the nation would die. So it's like a self-destroyed, without even God being involved. Without God doing anything to you. You did it to yourself. So, I support Israel. Because this is their land. But not because the Israelis are the best. They betray each other. Don't you see even the Jews in New York, they are shouting free Palestine from the river to the sea? Jews. Are they blessed by God for saying that? No. Jews, they betray their own people a lot, even in the time of Hitler. So we have to differentiate. There is people who they are with God, and there is people they are anti-God. It's not about somebody call himself a Jew or somebody call himself a Christian. Madonna is a whore. She wear a bigger cross in her neck. Is she a Christian? Whore. But in these days, if you are a whore, they call you a superstar, like a celebrity. They have a different names for everything these days. All the actors people worship, they are whores, men and women. Do they take naked images in the front of the camera, having sex in the front of the camera? Nobody say they are whore. They are whore. So what a porn business is? Oh, porn they are having. Well, they are having sex, and they are getting paid for it. It doesn't matter really if it is about with the guy who is just paying for sex or just to make a movie. It's the same. But we are in a time. If you are a whore, they call you. Like they have a name. They have a nude. Like, what do you do for a living? I am a model. Oh, okay. She's a model. That's deep. Like even Trump, even the idiot Trump in his convention center, they brought a model. Who? What? I mean, bring a philosopher, bring a professor, bring a doctor, bring a model. A model, she came to make a speech, or Trump bringing the whole. I mean, I don't know. I mean, come on. You see, all of them, they are trash. But for us as a Christian, we have no choice. We vote for who? We vote for the liberals? No, we will not. At least Trump is better. But if you go and see how those they call themselves Republican, they are involving very much with the woke community. They call themselves conservative, but slowly, they are going to be the woke. They are trying to compete with the woke. In order to win the election, they are willing to bring the devil to make a speech for them. Both sides. Just make me win. Who make a speech for me? It doesn't matter. Zero ethic. I assure you that Trump, if not the shame, he will invite what this name, the pimp, Andrew Tate. They have zero ethic. Ethic is only something they speak of in TV. However, Trump, he promised things we want. So this is why we will vote for him. The Democrat, obviously, they are, everything they do is against God. Everything. And this is why, you know, for me, politics is a satanic game. But we as a Christian, we have to vote. You see, there's many stupid, sadly, I have to use the word stupid, priest. They say to the Christians, like Trump, he made a speech in North Carolina. I don't know if how many of you heard it. He says the problem that the evangelical Christians, they don't go and vote. If they vote, the election is over. And he's right. If the Christians, they vote, the election is over. But we have a disease. We have many stupid, mentally ill priests who keep saying to the Christians that politics is against God. Okay, hold on. Politics against God. But if we don't vote, who's going to win? Who's going to win exactly? You want to have your son coming back saying to you, Dad, I became a girl? How vote is against God, you idiot? If you don't vote, if you don't do it, this is the way to change things. You don't vote, well, they will take over. Then don't cry because they have festival for homosexual in your town, and your kid, they try to change his gender without your permission, and now your kid, they can't even say he's a boy, and they take words from the dictionary. Don't cry later. So in fact, Christians who don't vote, they are antichrist. Because when you don't vote against the devil, you are voting for the devil. Are you with me? We spoke about Kamala Harris. Already we spoke about her. She claimed to be black, but she had nothing to do with black. Anyway, I'm black too. I used to have a profile in Paltalk, a black, blonde, African American from Japan. I mean, in the woke community, everything is possible. if I go, if I have a blue eyes and I go now in TV and I say I'm black, nobody will dare to say you are not. It's a woke community. Everybody compromise. Be open-minded, man. Right? If you say what is right, they will accuse you to have a phobia. You have a, you have hatred. You are teaching hate. Like now, you speak about homosexuality. They will say you have a homophobia. My friend, I don't have a phobia from anyone. But you are forcing your phobia on us. It's you who have a phobia. Like now, they have an Olympic opening in France. Why the LGBTQ? They make fun of Jesus. What do you have to do with Jesus? You want to wear a skirt? Okay. You want to think you are a woman? No problem. You think that the guy is a woman? No problem. But why you are making fun of Jesus? Who is the one who have a phobia? Is it us? They have a phobia from the cross. They have a phobia from the Bible. They have a phobia from Jesus. They have a phobia from the word God. They want to take the word God from Constitution. They want to take the prayer from school. And then they claim that they are the one who have a phobia. Can you take the satanic flag from the screen? The satanic flag is hurting your ass. What make it satanic? Why it's satanic? Those people, they chose this flag for them. Can you take the satanic flag of Israel from the screen? No, I will keep it there. I will make it bigger for you. And you know what? If I get a chance to go to war, I will go and fight with the Israeli army. You know that? I will fight to protect this flag. But I'm an Arab, they will not accept me. You know, the Israelis should know that the only friends they have is those who they are Christians. We as a Christians, we don't hate the Jews, and we will never hate them. And if you hate them, you are no Christian. You are not. We as a Christians, because of Jesus and his disciple, who all are Jews, we understand what Christ is about. Christ is about saying the truth as it is, standing for it, and doing what is right. This land is the land of the Jews. Every verse in the Bible says so, regardless if they believe in Jesus or not. This is their land. It's a promise to them by God, to Abraham and his children. And if you claim to be Christian and you deny what the Bible says, obviously you are no Christian. Correct? So those who try to involve, oh, they don't believe in Jesus. Well, so what if they don't believe in Jesus? If I don't, imagine, I go to somebody, he's in his house. I say, do you believe in Jesus? He say, no. I say, okay, come out. This is not your house now. You are just a thief. You are just being the same as the Muslims. The one who don't believe in Muhammad, we kill him, we take his house. A Christian person is the one who defend rights. And this is the land of the Jews. And the second you say it is not, simply you are no Christian, and I can show you tons of verses from the Bible saying this is the land. So me as an Arab, imagine I am an Arab, and I say to you, this is the land of the Jews. This is not the land of the Arab. The Arab have nothing to do with it. They never been there. They never spoke the language. The first time the Arab they came to this land is by the attack of the Caliphate Omar. More than 600 years after Jesus, almost 700 years. Before that day, nobody speak one Arabic word in this land. Period. They corrupt history. They fabricate history. They lie about history. The same as they lie about everything in the world today. And because we listen to lies, and you know, like today, we take our news from who? We take our history from who? From a movie. I remember when I was in the army, I was sitting next to an officer, and we were watching a movie supposedly just to teach us something about history or geography. I forgot the name of the movie. I'm sure many of you know it. So it was about freeing hostages in Syria. So the American commandos, they land on the beach of Damascus. I said to the major, I said, sir, but there's no beach in Damascus. He said, really? Beach in Damascus? I mean, who is the idiot who made this movie? So we send our Marines to the beach of Damascus, and we enter into Damascus after a few meters from the beach, and we free the hostages? Are you sure? So people, they learn their geography from movies. They learn about history from movies. They learn about Jesus these days from movies. They learn about anything from movies. It's a movie. Yeah, this is why, you know, I saw the news about mocking Jesus, but this is why you should not support such an event. And never go to, you know, we should be caught to France now. We should punish France for what they did. You see, if they mock Muhammad, what will happen? All of France will be in alert, right? If they mock Jesus, nothing happened, because we Christian, we do nothing. At least don't buy their food. At least don't buy their cheese. At least punish this government. Those are the left government. They took over just a few weeks ago. And I am sure that the one who behind this is those left who just take over, not the president. The problem is that we as a Christian, we don't stand for our faith. We compromise. And the more you compromise, the more they step on you. You become like a rag in the front of a house door. Everybody step on you in the way to go out, the way to go in, because you are so friendly. It's time for us to stand against their fallacy, not by violence. There's many ways to win a war without violence. We have to speak against them. We have to boycott them. We have to expose them. We have to show anger against it. So, especially in vote, you contact your congressman, etc. Like I like what this guy, the Speaker of the House, he did. He spoke against it right away. So now the French, they knew that the Speaker of the House of USA is so upset for attacking Jesus. I like that. We want more people like this guy. Anyway, so any question for me? I just share with you, and I just saw in the news that Israel attacked some villages of Hezbollah, like a night attack of Hezbollah, but that will not make a difference for me. This is nothing. They should do a massive attack on Hezbollah. Until now, Israeli are not doing their job. They are not doing their job, sadly. Israeli army being potatoes. I wish they can give me control of this army for a month. You will see all those terrorist groups. They will bow down like dogs. Those people, they fear, they don't respect. The only language you speak to them is the language of fear. There's no other language. You know, when I was in the Middle East, just to tell you how we are, I don't like fighting. I don't like violence. I'm against violence. It's not me. But I grew up in a place where if you are not strong, they will treat you like a dog. If you don't fight for your right, they will wipe the floor with you. If you aren't aggressive, you have to be submissive. There's no other options. Either the aggressive or the submissive. So you have to choose. So you feel like you are living in a wolf community. And in order to survive between wolves, you have to be a wolf. You can't be a sheep. So I struggle with the Christians. I don't know if I told you before. I told you, I think. Like, we used to go like Christian, young, like teenage, and then high school, and then after that. So we go hiking. I take my gun with me. Every single Christian says to me, why? Why you carry a gun with you? What's wrong with you? We are Christian. We don't do those things. I say, what I'm doing, what I did. Did I kill people? Did I shoot people? What's wrong with you? So they mock me for having a gun with me. This is our problem as a Christians. We've been taught that guns are for the bad people. But no, guns is not for the bad people. Jesus says, Jesus said, the one who don't have a sword, go on by one. But they will not quote for you this verse. They will quote every verse for you in the Bible except that verse. Until one day, we were in the field. It was raining. It was dark. It was night. And we heard the wolf. Woo! And then suddenly everybody says, you have your gun with you, right? What? You have your gun with you, right? I said, yeah, but I have one bullet with me. And then they start saying, what? Only one bullet? Why you carry a gun with one bullet, man? Why you do that? And I was dying laughing at this stupidity. They were mocking me for years for carrying a gun with me. And when danger come, they come to me, who they always try to label me as the bad guy. I am the bad guy who carry a gun. So when the wolves came, everybody asked me, do you have your gun with you? And they don't even let me like use my gun. They hold me from my hands, like, just leave me, man. How I can shoot? So, we as a Christian, we should change our mentality. Jesus did not bring a city of Aflaton. Jesus says the one who lives by the sword shall die by the sword, which means this is justice. So if somebody come into you by the sword, he shall die by the sword. Who's going to kill him? He will kill himself? No. He will be punished. And this is what the Old Testament teach. Criminals have to be punished. Attackers have to be attacked. You had the right to defend yourself. They give you false idea what Christ teaching. Christians are warriors. Christians are brave. Christians are not coward and they are not evil. Christianity is against us being evil, taking sword and chopping the head of people and taking their life. This is not what Jesus said. But nowhere Jesus says to you, don't defend yourself. The Lord, he says, oh Israel, you go to the field and I will be with you. You go to war and I will be with you. In fact, if I have a daughter and she want to get married, I will never give a blessing for such a marriage unless the man is a man. He's trained, he knew how to use arm, and he is willing to use it to defend his house and his family. I will never marry my daughter to a puppy, a coward, a fufu. You have to be a man. Why did Trump meet with Netanyahu? This is called politics. Why do you think they meet? They want to open McDonald's restaurant in Israel. Netanyahu, he wanted to meet with him because simply Netanyahu, he betrayed Trump. Less than 5 days after the election, he sent letter to Joe Biden saying a graduation, you won. So Netanyahu was an idiot with Trump. After all what Trump did to them, Netanyahu was the first one to betray Trump. So I believe this visit, it was to apologize for him being a hyena. All right. Anything else? I know people don't like what I'm saying, but who care? I never say what people like to hear. If you say what people like to hear, that means you said nothing. That means you are politically correct. You agree about everything people say. And the second you reach that point where you say yes to anything, like you don't dare to say opinion, you don't dare to say something truthful because, oh, I'm going to offend somebody. Well, who care? I can be offensive to myself, offend myself. I say I'm guilty, I'm sinner. Christianity teaches us to offend ourselves. When I confess my sin, I'm saying what? I'm saying I'm bad. And this is where the truth starts. The truth starts with being truthful with yourself, about yourself before anything else. So you cannot claim to be a person of a truth if you don't practice it. Have you seen to Abdul beating the hell out of a bridge police? Well, good for them. Why not? What kind of police to Abdul can beat them? Police. And here ask yourself, the police now in the Department of Justice in England now, the one in charge of it is a Muslim woman. So the police, they will make a case against them. The Minister of Justice will release them tomorrow. I don't blame the Abdul if they beat all the police of England. There's a police in England? Since when? They don't even have guns. Police. You see, always, behavior of a criminals change the bent they are dealing with who. If they feel that they are protected, they are secure, they are safe, why not? Like, as an example, just to take you to USA. In New York, if you beat the police, mostly you are fine. But can you beat the police in Texas or in Florida? You know what will happen. Mostly they will shoot you. So when the criminal, he feel protected, then there's no limit. Police, not police, who care? Because now the police is the one not protected. It's about who is the one, what the word police mean? Police mean it is the person is protected by law. So when we live in a territory where the one who protected by law is not protected no more, then everybody can beat them. It's just about who is the one protected and the law in the side of whom. And in those liberals community, things are screwed up. Do you remember when Abdul, they entered the house of this guy, Abu Layth? Anyone remember? He spoke against the war in those attack of Hamas. A bunch of Abdul, they went to his house, they attacked him in his house. Where is the police there? If this thing happened here, those people will stay for many years in jail. Many years. breaking entry into a house, actually you'll be killed. The house owner can kill you. And he will not be arrested for a second. If I go right now to the house of somebody, break his door, and go in, even if I have no knife with me and he shoot me, he's okay with the law. He will not go to jail for 1 day. So, you know, this England is a screwed country. I feel sorry for those people who live in England. All right. You have a birthday last week? Okay, happy 80. I don't know even why people celebrate birthday. I think when I was a kid, my mom, she did a birthday for me once, and I told her never again. I think, I don't remember. I'm not sure really. I never have a birthday. You know, I don't like those things. It's a fiction. Do you know that your birthday will never come back? Like, if you are born, let's say, 1980, January 1st, next year is not the same day. January 1st is not the, you know, your birthday is not going to be in January 1st no more. Because time, the calendar is not perfect, and time change, and same time the day will never repeat. So I don't know what the point of this birthday, but I guess people are bored, and because we are so much self lovers, you know, my birthday, you know, so I invite people, and people eat my cake. I would eat my cake alone. Anyway, never invite me to a birthday. Don't tell me your birthday. I will never remember it. Even my mom, she don't remember my birthday. I asked her which day it was. She said, I don't know. I don't know which day you were born. All what I did was, all what I know, it was a bad day. So, do you confirm Caroline link? What link? Link for what? Party for children's? No, even if I have a children, I will not do birthday for them. Because, you know, you teach a child how to be old when he is a kid, which means today you are putting the bricks of how he will behave tomorrow. So if I have a son, I want to teach him how to be a man, not how to be a fufu. Happy birthday. What does that mean? So for me, I will never do that to my son if I have any. But thank God I don't. All right? Teach your children how to be happy and have birthday every day. Give them the trust so they can feel that they are trustworthy. They trust you, they trust themselves, they are confident. This is how you can have a son mature, healthy-minded, and not by gift and spoiling the kid and birthday, and you know. So when your son he have a good result in school, you buy him a gift. Here we go, this is a birthday. When he accomplished something, he was able to do some physical hard work, helping his parents. That is a birthday. My son become a man. He is supporting the family. He is strong. He is, you know. So you have to increase something positive in your son. Birthday increase what? What that will do to him? Being a child? So you go, you are 18 years now, and you are celebrating birthday, and then you are 40, and you are bringing a bunch of women and boys and men celebrating birthday. What does that mean? So the right thing to do, never spoil your kids. Give them what they deserve, which means give them something to encourage them to do something better, to be successful, to be smart, to be vigilant, to be trustworthy. Like your son, he did not lie one day. You come home, you find something broke. You say, who did it? You say, I'm dad, I did it. You reward him, even though he broke something. Because you don't want to create a liar. Now he knew that, you know what? My dad, he appreciates truthful people. Truth can save me, not lying. So you need to learn how to encourage something good in your children's birthday and parties and stupid things. They will make them nothing but spoiled and losers. Like, you know, sadly, some Christian, they take their kids to the Halloween where people are wearing satanic uniform and naked people in the street, disgusting, garbage, paganism. What kind of a Christian you are, and what is exactly happening in this Halloween? Anyway, every one of you, he have the way to deal with his children, but I'm talking about myself, what I believe is the right thing to do. Birthday is celebrating existence? I know. I don't agree with you. Because existence, you celebrate by being exist. Not by one day a year. Are you exist only one day a year? Or 365 days a year? So you celebrate your existence by being good living being, be loved by people for doing good, or for being useful, helpful, truthful, not by being a party, like celebrating my existence. Anyway. Did your dad kick you over the moon? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I believe the moon in my town is different from the moon in your town. There's two Middle Eastern guys. One is walking in a strange area, like he never been there before. So he asked other guy, he says, you see how beautiful this moon? The other guy, he said, yeah, well, yeah, it's beautiful, but I don't know it. I don't know it. I'm not from here. Anyway, I'm not going to search reference now for Islam because this is not what my topic today. All right, guys. Some people love birthday party. I heard their feeling. No problem. Celebrate birthday. I'm just telling you what I think. Maybe because I grew up in different way. We have a tough society. I'm not spoiled kid. I used to go to work. I forced my dad to take me to work with him, even when I was a kid. A very, very early age. When I have a school vacation, I have to do something. I have to work something. Like as an example, I forced my dad to call somebody to make me work in a mechanic shop. I like to learn. I like to work. I like to get dirty. Kids, when school is over, vacation, they play in the street. Me, I go to work. I go to work. All right. You cannot have a son if you stay online? No, I multitask. All I need is a woman. Don't worry, I can do it in the same time when I am online. No, you see, I am not really too much interested. At the same time, women these days are scary. Too much fake people, and like fake in their emotion, fake in their, they are not mature. Men and women these days they are not mature. You know, like people get married for the wrong reason. Why a woman she marry a man? You ask them these days, you will find all kind of silly, stupid reasons. None of them is the good reason, you know. But for sure, not everybody. But I'm saying, generally speaking, you know, finding a good woman or a good man is kind of difficult these days. Plus, women these days, they become more as male, you know, like they speak like men, they talk like men. Some of them, they have a very filthy mouth, which I cannot believe I can handle to live with someone like this for a second. You know, if a woman insult me for any reason, I can't be with her. I'm not going to use violence with her for sure, but I cannot live with a person under one roof, have a bad mouth. And you look around you, I saw like once my neighbor, not the neighbor right now. I mean, they look fine, and then until one day they have a fight. Oh my God! I was saying to myself, this woman, she can speak like this. This woman, oh wow, man! So she spoke like the devil. You know the devil? Filthy language, bad language, disgusting, and I mean, God help. So even the one she looked very feminine, she can turn into a devil. So what's happening these days, that women, they are not acting like women no more. Before, women, they are shy even to use a bad language. They are even shy to say the word I love you. These days, I mean, I don't know what shy mean for them. They mean nothing. Filthy mouth, filthy language, filthy clothing, filthy behavior. And it look like the more filthy you are, the more became you know, more popular, you know. Yeah. And the same for men. They're trashy men too. They cannot even say 2 words without using bad language. So if you are looking for a spouse, you will struggle to find someone decent. You have to be careful. You have to be careful. There is still good women out there. Yeah, out there. You have to find them out there. Good luck with that, I know. Anyway, you know, for me, I don't really care if I get married or not. I'm happy the way I am, and if it happened, it happened. If not, it not. Sometime if you look for things, those things will never happen. If you chase them, you know what I mean? Like you go in the wood, you don't have your gun with you. And then all the animals you wish to hunt, they are there. The deer, the rabbit, the turkey, everybody there. You come with your gun, you have your vest, you have your bullet, and you are walking slowly. Nobody there. The turkey is gone, the rabbit is not there, the deer is not showing, you know. So life is funny, you know, life is really funny. When you look for it, it's not there. When you are not, it's all over you. Yeah. All right. They smell guns? Are you sure? Yeah, they smell guns. You know, once actually it was Christmas time. I went in my backyard and I saw, like, you know, people, they have those fake, like fake deers, fake, you know, like Christmas decoration. So I went in the back, and my neighbors, they have light in the backyard. They have like a tree. They have a, and there is a deer there. I said, wow, this deer look like real. Man, how they can do that? And you know, I get close to the fence of, there's no fence actually between me and my neighbor, like, so I get close to see the deer, who is toy supposedly. It turned to be a real deer, you know, with big horn, you know, like, but he did not move. He freeze. He is frozen. He's not moving. His eyes is not moving. So for me, I was looking at a toy, and I was wondering, wow, how they can do that? Look real. Look, I mean, his fur look real. Look at the horn. And then I said to myself, I'm going to ask my neighbor where he got this from. So I get close to it to touch it, you know. I'm truly convinced it's a toy, because the eyes, nothing is moving at all in the deer. Froze, he froze. And obviously he's scared, you know. Suddenly he saw me in front of him. And then suddenly he jumped. Oh, man. Yeah. It turned to be truly real. It was snow, you know, a lot of snow in the ground. And I said, this toy is so beautiful. How they can do that? Man, these days, everything, it's hard to know what is real, what's not. It turned to be a real deer. And he jumped toward me. He can kill you. You know, those deer, they can attack. The male one, they can kill you. But he jumped and he ran in the opposite direction. Yeah. And you see, I have no gun with me. Actually, once I woke up like 4 a.m. in the morning, maybe, like after like almost in the morning, and I heard noise in the garage. So I loaded my gun, which is loaded already, and I went slowly. I mean, there's somebody there for sure. I opened the door fast. I was going to shoot. It was a turkey. So what happened, my garage door was open. You know, I got some stuff. I was doing shopping. And then I forgot the garage door open for some time. And then I remember. So, you know, from inside, you can close the door without looking what is in the garage. So it looked like I closed the door and the turkey went inside and he's stuck until the morning. So when the morning came, the sun appeared. The turkey was trying to jump at the window, the glass, to get out, you know, and that was the noise. But because the turkey is in my house, I have rules. I don't shoot my guests unless they are intruders, like men, you know, criminals. So I did not shoot the turkey. I opened the garage door for him to let him go, to run. No, I don't shoot anything in my yard. He's my guest. Can you open a line? How can we debate how much black foreigners suffer from emotional, physical abuse, nasty words, attitude, behavior. I recently learned to put my foot down and stop. I don't know what they mean. Who is the black foreigner who is being abused and suffer? Where? I don't know what they mean. All right. Yeah, once I actually, a wolf came to my backyard, you know. It was winter and snow, and you know, so the wolf came, but I did not shoot at it. Yeah, anything come to my yard, I don't shoot at him. It was a big animal. You know, like in USA, we are blessed. We have a lot of wild animals. If I live in the Middle East, there's no way you can see a deer. Impossible. Or a turkey, you know, because they will shoot anything. They will kill anything moving. Here in the state, people, they have, usually, most of people, they go with rules. So if it's not hunting season, they will not hunt. They avoid hunting like females. So they can keep the population, you know, like, so everybody, let us say, have a good time. In the Middle East, they used to have deers. Now there is zero deers. Actually, even sparrow, they shoot at them. Even, I mean, they destroy everything. Where you live, CP, in the wood? Yeah, in the back of my house there is a wood. There's no neighbors, just wood. Long distance, you know, like there's no neighbors. I have neighbors only on my side, but in the back there's I mean, the neighbors who they are in the same line with you, they have their own back too, you know, but you are connected to the wood. There's nothing behind you. That's why always turkey, deer, all kind of animals. Sometimes the turkey, they come like 50, 60 together. Very fun, especially with the babies, when they have babies. What animals are you allowed to hunt in America? I mean, there is a long list, depending on the population where you live. Turkey, deer, but anyone, they have season. There's season. Even fishing, you have a, you know, like there's season, there's out season, you know. It's good to have those regulations because then, like, you know, those who they are in charge, they will see what population is going down, so they can make a protection for them until the, you know, population is fixed. All right. Have you covered the topic about the Arab being the original colonizer? Yeah, well, you know, the Arab, we do not need to cover it. The Arab occupy Egypt, and now it's called the the Egyptian Arab Republic. They occupied Morocco, same. They occupied Tunisia, Libya, Somalia, and Mauritania, etc. Blah blah blah. So there is no need to cover it. It's there until now. Those are African. They have nothing to do with Arabic or Arab. All right. You are thinking to country life? Yeah, well, country life is better than city life. I assure you that. First of all, people quality is better usually. Same time, you have more quiet life. You don't have the garbage of the city and the crimes of the city. And the country life, usually the crimes you will have is the raccoon eating your chicken. That is the most popular thief trying to come to your house, you know, or a bear trying to look for food in the garbage. What if a jihadis come to your yard? Will you not shoot? Well, if somebody come in to kill me, it doesn't matter who is he. You know, he will get what he deserves in a friendly way. Are you going to continue Introduction to Islam? Well, I thought we covered most of things, right? We can continue, but you see, I noticed not too many people watching. In fact, all my previous videos, not many people watching. I don't know why, but it's okay. I do my best. I don't like to keep my videos, the one I make about politics, like this one. I usually don't keep them. But these days there is a very low view. Not sure what is the reason. Maybe I'm not making good thumb because most of people, they watch videos because of a picture. This is why you see people open their mouth like, you know, like supposedly he is surprised, like a reaction video. And the guy, he open his mouth and take picture of himself. Because people are stupid, you know, they're like, wow, why his mouth is open like that? It must be very something big, you know. Otherwise, why he would open his mouth like a crocodile? So mostly people, they watch videos because of a thumbnail, not because of the quality of the video. Well, me myself, I don't watch any sport events because all of it is commercial. Everything is in commercial, you know. So the Olympic, it used to be something totally different. Like when the Greek people, they established this Olympic, have nothing to do with all this garbage, you know. But now it's just about commercial and politics. Like they invite 100 president of a country, and it's, you know, those presidents, they have nothing to do except coming to Paris. Yeah, they will come vacation. Their government, the poor government of those African president, or in Asia, like corrupt president, they take vacation to Paris, watching, they bring their family, and the excuse, we are invited, you know. Yeah. But for me, I advise all of you not to be involved and not to watch any of those, like football, all this garbage. It's commercial. They get rich, you stay poor. They make money from you. They get famous, they get rich, they got billions, and you spend your money. And you might be killed by somebody who is a fan from the other team. Yeah, I did not go in Discord today. You see, if you go in Europe, you watch a football game, you might get killed if you support, let us say, whatever team. But in Europe, if somebody raped their sister, they don't get angry. They get angry for a football. Their daughters being raped, they're kidnapped, mafia, gangs, you know. Nobody get angry. But you say a football game, well, you know, they rip the chairs, they throw chairs at each other, they throw the guy from the balcony. Suddenly they have, they are angry. They have, you know, they have testosterone. The testosterone appear suddenly. Stupid nations. Jesus, God, Jew. Anyone understand what this idiot is saying? Take a hike. Did you use Google Translator to translate what you are saying, Abdul? All right. Yeah, I mean, those people, they, you know, they are obsessed with the, there's a guy in Iraq, he chopped the head of other person who support the other team. He cut his head. I'm serious, he cut his head. One was supporting Germany, the other one supporting what, I don't know. And the funny, both of them, they are not even from there. I mean, they are from Iraq. So the other team put a goal. The guy who support that team, he gets so happy, he jump, hey. The other guy gets so upset, he have a shed with him and he cut his head. Yeah. Those are not games no more, those are crimes. And they are run by mafia, there's gambling, there's human trafficking they used for those games. Do you know how many human trafficking used to make the Olympic happen? How many slaves are used from poor countries? They hire them for very low payment, you know. I mean, God knows, like same what happened in Qatar. People died. They don't even give them $1,000 as a, insurance for their family, like from India, from Indonesia, from Philippines. Many people die. To what? To make a glory for the Prince of Qatar and to Islam. Let us start Christian-only chat. Well, nobody watch. I make a Christian-only chat and there's nobody come and nobody join us and nobody, etc. I don't know what to do. I wasn't going to come really live today, but I said, let me talk about the news in Israel. Same time about how Kamala Harris became black. I decided from today now I'm black. Yesterday I was Indonesian. That's why I could say in orang. Weird people. All right. No, I mean, even when we go, like we do the Christian chat, same time, like sometimes people, they come to you and they say, people, they say to me weird stuff. Like the guy, he want to marry a girl, he never spoke to her. He never saw her, she never saw him. I don't know how that can happen. I have 700 of you. Is that a big number? Go to YouTube right now and search for women. She is trying her genes. She will have 4,000 life. Once I download TikTok to post videos about Islam, make videos. You remember I made videos, right? They banned me. There's a woman, she is trying genes. She have, I don't know, 4,000? She's trying genes. Life. 4,000 people live. I click because I saw 4,000 live. I want to see what is that. Why 4,000? I mean, there must be something really special there. I click there. Woof. She's talking about genes. This genes is better than this genes. So, if it's about genes and this, what will happen if she's trying bikini? Please say only shalom to Pakistani Christian. Only to Pakistani Christian. Shalom. Okay. Shalom only to Pakistani Christians. Are you happy? All inclusive. Yeah. And rotates, he got 500,000 live watching him. A pimp. For sure, he's wise, and he knew everything. This guy, he knew everything happening in the world. He knew who want to kill Trump. He knew everything. I mean, just ask him. He's a vagina specialist. How you doing, Puerto Rico? I want to go to Puerto Rico. I went to Puerto Rico once. Only once. Once? Yeah, once, I think. Yeah. No, no, he don't wear a t-shirt, so he can attract the customers, supposedly, like he is showing muscles. Let us see what he will do when he is 50. Is he going to go with his naked shirt? Oh, boy. So, what do you think about Eritrean and Ethiopian? I do not know much about them, my friend. I never been there. I never met any. I don't have no no experience with them. I cannot speak of something I don't know. Yeah, I know people watch weird stuff, but people are weird anyway. People are weird. You don't know really how but mostly what I notice, it's about the thumbnail you do. Like if you make a thumbnail which make people curious to see what's going on. I see in the news that the Israeli army hit a target in south of Lebanon. There's more than one target. Okay. Great weather? Isn't it hot? I thought it should be hot there. I want to go to Indonesia, but I know like if I go there, I will have like maybe 100,000 terrorists waiting for me in the airport. Have you been in Japan? Yes, I've been, but like short, very short. And Japan is very expensive. Like you know what I don't like is about some countries. Like I like to go Japan actually. I like the fishing they do there. I mean, they have amazing fishing. But what I don't like that in Japan, if you rent, you rent a small room in the size of a bathroom. They call it apartment there. You know, here in the States, we are not used to this small, tiny. I feel like I am in jail if I live inside those. Seriously, I feel sorry for people in Japan. You know, I mean, their place is so tiny, so small, and the rent is expensive too. What is my favorite food in the Middle East? Well, I know what to say to you. That's a difficult question. Yeah, not only, you see, if you are going vacation to Japan, I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's just a vacation. But the rent is expensive, and the place is so tiny. Even I saw like they are renting rooms. It looked like a laundry machine. I'm serious. It's like a laundry machine. Like you open the door of a laundry, and you slide yourself inside the laundry machine, and you spend the night inside. How you can talk to me? Well, usually we open our call in Discord, so maybe next time you can call me. In Korea too, the apartments are very expensive and very small. But they are not small like in Japan. Japan is so small. Yeah. Do you consider debating Muslims in other apologist channel? Well, nobody will debate me anyway. I mean, who is going to do that? You know, first of all, if you go to the Muslim channel, you are doing a big mistake. You promote them because you will take your audience there. Same time, they can delete the video, they can cut it. So if you want to do it, you can call any channel you want, but you have to go live in your channel. All right? Indian government is pursuing militia to hand over Zakir Naik. Well, I believe that the accusation against Zakir Naik is false. I don't think the guy he is involved in any terrorist activities. The guy he said his opinion as a Muslim. But all of them they say the same. Why India? They are going after Zakir Naik for terrorism, but they are building a port for the Iranian regime. Huh? India, they say they are friend to Israel, and they are the one building a big port to the terrorists of Iran. Everybody knows that Iran support Hezbollah, and Hezbollah is Iran, and they are killing Israeli, and they are killing Christians, and even they are killing Hindus, and they kidnap Buddhists. So, you know, this India is a, you know, this Modi is a piece of shit. They fabricated accusation to the Zakir Naik just to get rid of him. What about the priest, the Hindu priests who make speeches about killing Christians? How come they don't arrest them? You see? We should not take a side except the truth. Zakir Naik for me is an idiot donkey, you know. But I believe everything this Indian government is about is nothing truthful. They are hypocrite. When Trump was in the office, oh, Trump, we loved Trump, big reception. And now they are joining the BRICS so they can dig and kill the dollar. Yesterday he was worshipping the dollar. Just a few weeks ago, you are begging them to open manufacturers in India. But in the back of America, they are digging so they can kill the dollar. And, you know, they want to use the BRICS currency. Help God logic? You do not need my help. Same time, how I can help him? I don't join other people's channel. I don't like to do so. Muslims, they call you if they feel that they have hope they can be victorious. They avoid talking to me because they knew there is no hope. So with other people, without naming who, they call them more because simply they think they can make it there. What they are accusing Zakir Naik of? Well, there was a terrorist attack in India, and they accused that this guy, he watched a video of Zakir Naik. Yeah. You know, you see, when we say third world, I don't want to give definition the Western they give, but third world country is where you are going to be arrested for saying opinion, and they fabricate for you accusation. That is a third world country, and this is happening right now in America. So they fabricate accusation against Trump as an example, and even those accusations, even if they are true, some of them, we know that they are digging after them just because he is going for presidency. So all trashy countries, they share one thing. They try to frame you, and they associate you with something maybe you never did, just to frame you, destroying your reputation, getting you be in jail. Like they try to find a legal way to get rid of you. So supposedly now they are trying to be civil. And this is what they did with Zakir Naik. But this is what they do with each other anyway. Like in Pakistan, every prime minister, after he finished, he go to jail. After he finished, suddenly he became the person who betrayed the country. He is a pedophile. He took thousands of bribes. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is the Islamic country's style. India is no different. There was a big rally in UK. Rally for what? All right. Yeah, I mean, Europe is becoming like the same, almost the same as those Middle Eastern country like India or Iran. Anyone they don't like him, they frame him with any accusation, and they send you to jail, and you will be rotting there. And by the time you are out, they will be out too. They will be billionaires and living their life. All right. Like, you know, Pakistan, they send the email to YouTube uh, to block my videos because I'm a threat for national security. And you know, you ask yourself, I mean, what kind of country this country is? They are afraid of somebody making videos about Muhammad. This country have nukes. So imagine if I am living in the state and they try to chase me all the way to America, like going to YouTube, and YouTube have to obey because, you know, they can ban the whole YouTube in their country. So they send me email like a government entity complain, issue a legal complaint about your videos, named, etc., etc. You know, okay. But I mean, the country is collapsing. They have a floods. Millions of people, they can't afford food. They are begging the European to give them, send them money for rice and bread. And then they are worrying. There is department watching my videos to block it. Yeah, this is what happened in trashy countries. And I believe India is no different. It's like India, they claim that they are the only democracy in that area. Well, it might be there is kind of vote, but I believe all of it is based on delusion, like who have more money and who can fool the crowd. You know? Like now the grandson of Gandhi, you want to be a prime minister. Yeah, family business. Allegation against Zakir Naik are not false? Well, I believe strongly they are 100% false. If somebody watch my videos and he go and he do an attack, how would that make me? I am behind it. He did not say go and kill, you know. He said his religion, this is what religion teach, this is what the Quran teach. Same time, India support terrorists. Can you deny that your Modi, he made a video crying for the death of the president of Iran? Do you know how many the president of Iran he hang, who convert to Christianity or people left Islam, or how many, how much money and missiles he sent to Hezbollah to kill Jews? What do you mean he don't support, India don't support terrorists? Who is the one building the biggest port for Iran right now as we speak? Isn't it India? Isn't it this is how we support terrorism? So India supporting terrorists. They are in love with them. You see, India is just another form of hypocrisy. As long terrorists are terrifying everybody, but not inside India, they are okay. Right? And this is exactly the hypocrisy of the American. They supported Al-Qaeda. When Al-Qaeda was fighting the communist, oh, Osama bin Laden is a hero. Both of you are the same. Garbage in, garbage out. Are you open for teaching Christians, apologists, to confront Muslim lies? So what we do here, my friend, all the education I'm sharing with you about Islam, so you can, if you want to debate them, you can learn how to debate them. You take the reference, you learn how to ask the question, how to answer it. You learn. I do not need to open a school to make it okay, we will teach you today how to do it. You watch a real-time debate between me and Muslims, and you learn from it. Tommy Robinson, I don't know much about him, but I say he sounds like he's a good guy. Are you having some tea and honey? I did not drink tea for a long time. I will tell you something funny. I did not eat pineapple all my life. Can you believe it? Even though it's very cheap here in the state. Like you go to Walmart, the whole big thing is, like $2, Is it $2? Or no, hold on. I think it's 80 cents something. Hold on, I forgot. Anyway, whatever it is. I never bought ones. I never ate ones. I like to drink tea after lunch. I eat once a day mostly. So I like to have something sweet. So I drink tea after it. But then one day, I saw a video about a guy planting this pineapple. You cut the top, you dig it in the yard, and that's it. So I did not buy it really to eat it. I did buy it to cut the top and put it in the ground. But then I said, okay, what I would do with this now? Let's try it. So I took the outside and I took a bite. Oh, it tastes good. Oh boy. So the first time I ate it, I ate the whole thing, the whole pineapple in one meal. And then my stomach hurt me, because I'm not used to it. And then since then, every time I take a lunch, I'm eating a pineapple. So imagine all my life, I see it in the front of me. I never bought it. Never. I never even thought about buying one, And even when I bought it, I did not buy it to eat it. I said, it looked nice, actually. I like it the way, So I thought about it as like a plant for the yard. But I know it's going to die when the cold comes. But I said, okay, let's try. Maybe I can put it inside. But then I took a bite. It tastes good. So since then, this is like what, how many weeks ago? Maybe 5 weeks ago? Yeah, since like that. So since then, I'm eating a pineapple every day after food. Funny, huh? Yeah, but because I'm used to drink out of coffee, so acid doesn't hurt me much. But first day I ate because I ate the whole thing, and it was not ripe. It was not ripe good, And I don't know much about them. I don't know anything about this fruit. I'm a kind of a person, if I go in the street, if I'm traveling, if you walk with me, you will struggle. You will be suffering from hunger because I don't buy food. I don't desire it. I don't go to restaurant. I don't even remember food, So if you are going with me, walking with me, you might wonder, like, when this guy is going to, you might think he's cheap. He's trying to avoid buying food, maybe, when he's going, when are we going to eat? So you might walk with me for 8 hours, 10 hours, and I will never remember to buy anything. You will see all kind of food around you. I will never desire to eat anything. Yeah. You are allergic to buying apple? I'm allergic to women. All right. I think, yeah, the real name is Pineapple. I'm talking about women. Someone can faint with you? Yeah, because I don't eat, I eat once a day mostly. And for me, I don't remember really. Yeah. I like to walk a lot, you know. If I go to a country, I like to explore it by walking. So I walk a lot. I will not buy any food. I will not buy anything, you know. Rarely, like I would do so. Like when I went to Thailand, I mean, they have all kind of fruits. I never bought anything to try, really. Like weird fruits. I'm sure it's delicious, tastes good. But I never bought anything. But I like the Thai food, like the spice, the way they do the rice. Yeah. Grilled pineapple. Oh, really? All right, I don't know. I'm not too much into, like, you know, when I get hungry, I make anything. I did not eat, I don't even know how to say the word. How do they say it? Sausages? Is that correct? Sausages? Or I'm saying it wrong. So I did not buy sausages all my life until I went to Ukraine. You know? In Ukraine, I went to the stores. It was like late and they don't have too much options. And I don't know what it says, like it's a Russian language. I don't understand what this kind of meat, what is that meat. But, you know, the sausages is so easy to understand. So I bought one, you know. And then I went home, I cooked it. Man, it was so tasty. What? And then every day I eat sausages. every day. I bought sausages and mushroom. And they have a mushroom. It's so good, man. I'm so crazy. So every day, during the time I'm there, I'm eating sausages, mushroom, mushroom. Because it took 2 minutes to finish it. Like it's ready right away. So I'm not too much into, you know, I like to make things ready fast, and I'm not. There are some people they live for food. Food is their purpose of life. No, the food in Ukraine, man, their meat is really good. You know, very, very tasty. And the mushroom, I never ate mushroom like that. The mushroom they have, it looked like a grape. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. Not like grape. I mean, they are mushroom, but it's connected together. So like one mushroom is like a kilo. And it's connected together like many mushrooms. It's like what they call it, the vegetables, broccoli. It looked the same, you know, but it's so tasty, and it was so cheap. The whole thing was almost like 80 cents. Imagine almost 1 kilo of mushroom for 80 cents only, and very, very, very tasty. Yeah, very cheap. If you go in the summer in Ukraine, they have the tomato, which is very tasty too. Unbelievable. I love it. Yeah, their tomato is totally different. The soil of their land is dark, you know, it's very rich with minerals. That's why their vegetables taste really good. You go to Walmart, you buy tomato, they taste like water. There's no taste in them, you know. So it's better if you can grow in your yard if you have space. You like traditional Lebanese food? Sure, why not? especially if it's made in village, not in a city. You know, village food is really good. There are bread and there is, you know, many kind of food. Have you been in France? Yes, I've been. When I was in France, I learned my lesson. They don't exchange money. I could not believe it. You know, I don't use my credit card wherever I go. I leave a credit card only for emergency. Because when I was in Thailand, I used my credit card and then they blocked me. The credit card company, they blocked my account. And imagine I took a bus 4 hours to go to a hotel. But when I went there, my credit card does not work. I offer them cash, they refuse. And it was a very far away area from the city. There's nothing. So I have no choice to take the same bus, go back again, you know. I went back where I was renting. I offer them cash, they accept. So anyway, in France, there's no currency exchange. I went to a bank after bank after bank after bank. Nobody would exchange. Then I know people there. You know, I borrow. I gave them euro. Sorry, not euro. I gave them dollar. They gave me euro. Yeah. Otherwise, I will be in trouble. Very weird system. Yeah, but you need to change, right? You need to change your currency. So I have dollars. I need to change to euro. I went to the bank. They refuse. Second bank, they refuse. Nobody accept. They did not. They told me take euro, use your credit card. You know. Did you meet the Thai babes? Well, you know, the word babes for me is it's a word anyone use it, I look down at them. Because I noticed that the word babe is always, sadly, I don't know why, involved with low-class people, hookers. You know, a woman, she meet a guy just yesterday, second day she's calling him babe. A guy, he met a girl, you know. So babe is a word, I believe it's just a stupid word. However, I don't go to countries to meet girls. I do not need to go to Thailand to meet girls. I can meet them anywhere. Right now, it's Friday night, Saturday night. I can go downtown. A lot of drunk girls waiting for an idiot. Do you need to go to the end of the world to meet a girl? You must be a loser. Same time, a man who pay money to a woman to go out with him, he must be a scumbag. I mean, what kind of a man you are? When you pay somebody, doesn't matter who, I mean, to accompany you, regardless of the reason, sex or not sex. You must be a piece of garbage, you know? I mean, to the point you need to pay somebody to go with you. How you respect yourself? Right? I know some people will not agree with me, but I believe only trashy people, they do such a behavior. You go all the way to the end of the world so you can go out with the women. Obviously, in where you live, nobody want to be with you. So you think you can buy love, buy money? Well, obviously, this woman, she don't love you. She don't care for you. You're just a piece of garbage for her. Turning point to leave Islam? I've never been a Muslim, my friend. Do I sound stupid for you? Who in the world want to believe that there's a God? If you believe in him, he will give you endless penis. I don't want to have an endless penis, my friend. What the ants would do with it. Anyway, yeah, you know, everyone, when you go to a country, everyone goes where he belongs. The rats, they go to look for the mice. Right? You go to the sewage. In Thailand, I walk in the street called Walking Street, and my purpose is to record. And so, I don't know, like I see people recording in the, you know, in YouTube, but then when I went there, they were looking at me or like upset, those hookers, you know, like, you know, it was disgusting anyway. So I did not, they told me that the street will not be busy until like after 10 p.m. And I went like around 6:30. I said to myself, I'm not going to stay here until this garbage. So I left back, maybe like it was by 7, it was nighttime, 7 something, I went back. Yeah. But I went to this walking street. It was very disgusting. There's nothing yet, actually. There's not too many hookers on the street. But I saw something very funny. I see like how Chinese, they come to Thailand. So you will see one guy holding a flag. There's 200 Chinese walking behind the guy. So he go to the end of the street. He turned his back. They turn with him. And I said to myself, what kind of a trip this trip is? Walking behind the guy with the flag. I mean, those tourist guys is really funny. It was funny. Actually, I finished my book, Sex and Allah, talking about sex in Thailand. I finished my book, Sex and Allah, in Thailand. I have a very nice place to stay. And it was just right away on the sea. So every day I woke up in the morning, around maybe 5 something in the morning, I make my coffee. I go down, they have a balcony right away on the beach, right away in the cliff, like of the ocean. And I finished my book, you know. I finished writing by like 11:30 a.m., like before middle of the day, because it gets so hot by daytime, by noontime. So I stopped writing until the second day. But if you write every day for 6, 7 hours, that's very good, you know. Anyway, you know, any country, every country, there is bad. You do not need to go to Thailand to find hookers. I mean, America is full of them. In the Middle East is all over. This is a business exists everywhere in the world. Anywhere you go. The difference is when there is a freedom, you see them publicly. When there's no freedom, they do it secretly. Have you been to Lebanon? That is a good question. What I should say? I will avoid this answer. I saw a guy, they beat him in Thailand. A bunch of those lady boys, they call them lady boys, you know, they are boys, but they, you know, they took hormone and they look like girls. So this guy, he was walking in the street, he's doing nothing wrong. So one of those boys, lady boys, they, you know, she flirted with him, he, you know. So this guy, he gave her a face. And man, oh man, they chase him like dogs and they start beating him. It's, you know, became in the news. I don't know if you saw it. Yeah. So those countries, you have to be careful, you know, don't go to those trashy area where hookers and, you know, They might sound friendly, but they can be very aggressive, and you can end dead. Are you in America? Yeah, yes, I am in America. The bully or Fattoush? Well, for now, neither. I did not eat any of those food for long, long time history. Okay. Do you have a favorite country? Well, I believe all countries are the same. What make it different is the people. It's not the land. Because the most beautiful land, if you have evil people there, the land is evil, is bad. So the most important thing, it's like, you go to a house, let's say you are born in a city, born in a house, born in a family. Either you love your family because they are wonderful with you, even though they are your family, right? Or you hate them. And this goes for the same. It's not about favorite country. It's about people. When people are good people, then the country is good. Yeah. If the people are trashy, the country is trashy. What make a difference in this earth is not the dirt. It's not the trees. It's not mountain. It doesn't matter how beauty or dry or green it is. What make it different is the quality of the people. If you feel safe, obviously people are wonderful. If you feel beloved, if you feel welcome, if you feel helped, this is a country you want to be in. Doesn't matter what the name of the country. What I think about Hinduism, it's just another lie and full of evil. The appearance is a humanitarian, the inside is dark. Hinduism, for me, I see it as like a way to confuse people and make them a bunch of fools. And preach simply a lot of contradiction, social contradiction, intelligence contradiction, logical contradiction, historical, everything is contradiction. So on one side, the Hindus, they speak of being vegetarian, they don't want to harm life. But then when the husband died, we burn the women with him, I mean, look at this. We don't want to eat a fish. We don't want to kill the cow because the cow is our mother. And then we kill our real mother. So the husband died. We put his wife with him who is alive, and we burn her with him. What kind of religion this religion is? So Hinduism is just like an evil deception, claiming to be spiritual, yet they don't believe in spirit. It's not about having many gods. You see, having many gods, it's pagan, yeah. But I believe Hinduism is teaching evil stuff, it's have evil core. Caste system, discrimination, sexual abuse, Kama Sutra, the rich, the poor exist to serve the rich. There is the Brahma society, and anything divides society by ethnic, not by quality, is evil. Like if you are bad, I would say you are bad. Doesn't matter if you are black, white, rich, poor. Doesn't matter. White, black, color is not what make you. You are bad. You are bad. But in India, you are bad by birth. You don't choose to be bad. You are bad. That's it. The society judge you because you are born of a poor community. So you are in the garbage. You stay with the garbage. You live with the garbage. You die with the garbage. However, if one day you became a billionaire for some reason, suddenly you became a Brahma. And Modi will call you. Yeah. What is your opinion? What is Injil? Injil is the same word coming from the Greek language about the good news. This is a correct word. We as Arab Christian, we always use it because we took it from the Greek. This is not an Arabic word. Yeah, but the one who asked for it to ban, it was the Christian missionaries, not the British. It was the Christian missionary who pushed the government of England to stop such an evil practice of burning the women alive. And the Hindu, they teach that the man, he can cheat, the women, she cannot, which is weird, because if I can cheat, well, I'm going to cheat with other Hindu women, right? You know what I mean? I mean, look how stupid this culture is. It's a religion, but it's a culture of evil. So a man, he can cheat, but the women, she have to keep her honor? Okay, you allowed the man to cheat, so he will cheat with who? With the women. Which means they are the same as Islam. They blame the women for everything. The man, he can go sleep around, cheat around. You know, he's a man, he can do that. So it's a man society, the same as Islam. Trump is losing. Well, whoever win, whoever lose, you never know. Sometime like even the one you don't want him to lose, sometime if he lose, it might be for your good. I will tell you an example. For sure, I oppose Obama to be a president, 1,000,000,000%, right? But when Obama became a president, it was Obama, even though he's evil, he was the one who gave South Sudan their independence in 48 hours. South Sudan are a Christian country, Christian people. They are fighting for their freedom for a long time. However, Obama, he did not do that because he loved Christians, but because they found a lot of oil in South Sudan. So now by dividing the country, America will have a big, piece of cake. However, sometimes even the devil can do good. Another thing, I am against Obama, but if it was McCain, the one who won, McCain, he wanted to go to war and support the terrorists in Syria. Obama, he refrained from doing that by going to war. He just gave money. So if the one I wanted him to win at that time, it was McCain, John McCain, I will be so sorry for my decision. So even though Obama, he won, and the one I wanted to win, he lost, I was very thankful that McCain did not win. Because that will end with killing a lot of Christians in Syria. You know what I mean? So I believe in the Lord at the end of the day, and I believe everything have a reason, and the Lord is always in control. Like now, Biden, whatever, I don't like him, I don't like what he do, but I'm glad that he supported Ukraine. If Trump was in the office, he might surrender to Putin. The same as he surrendered to Erdogan. Trump, he was a very foo-foo when it's come to abroad, politics. Trump, when Erdogan announced our holy church in Constantinople city to be a mosque, Trump, he posted in Twitter about a dish he liked. That said, the whole world is talking about what happened in so-called Turkey, and Trump is talking about his dish. And I spit at him at that day. So my friend, For me, I believe that sometime I want something to happen. But I put my trust on the Lord, that whatever good we pray shall happen. So if a Trump will be good for us, we pray he will win. If a Trump will be bad for us, I pray he will lose. All right? He has a strong preference for Turkey. What do you mean by preference? He like Turkey? He support Turkey? I believe that this guy, he was chosen by the son of Trump, not by Trump. The elder son of Trump, he is a friend of GD, and I think he is the one who made the decision to choose him. And again, I believe Trump, he made a big mistake by choosing this guy. He's so young, he have no expertise, and he start making poo-poos in his speeches. Are guests allowed? Well, this is not a question you ask after you ask before you enter, not after you enter. All right. Yeah, Trump's son now, he is praising Saudi Arabia. We have a project there. So obviously the Saudi, they're already bribing Trump to be their puppy in the future. So they gave his sons, you know, they are thinking about the future. If they notice that mostly he is going to win maybe. So already they gave his sons big project in Saudi Arabia and in the Emirates. You see, bribes, like Hunter Biden, he take a bribe. Trump, he take a bribe, but this is legal bribe, you know. So the appearance is a business, is a project. But we know why they are favoring Trump. I mean, there's companies, they can do, if we're talking about constructions, the best constructions company in the world, I believe they are Korean, not American, you know. These days the Korean are beating everybody in constructions. They have better quality in building. So why Trump sons, you know? Yeah. However, we vote for Trump because he is standing against the woke culture, not because he is Saint Trump. We know he is a businessman. We know his kids are involved in many deals. We know that there are a lot of corruption in the back, you know, in the scene. We know he made billions from being president by making a project with Emirates and Bahrain, and we know. Ted Cruz should be a president. Well, he is very soft. He is not strong. I don't think he will be even, if you go for election, nobody will elect him. You see, to be in a stage to be elected, you have to be convincing. Like this guy, JD, he is not convincing. He have no charisma to convince in anything he say. He's not strong as a person, you know, that his character is not strong. Maybe because he's young still, I don't know. All right. Yeah, Christian should be caught Paris Olympic, but who is listening? Many are Christians by name. Anyway, actually, why even Christians should be part of any of those Olympics? Those are just commercial. We should be caught anything is commercial, regardless if they insult Jesus or not. Football, all those garbage, you know. I spoke about football because the Abdul, they were trying to make it about religion, you know. But otherwise, football is just another scam. It's just another scam. Gambling, human trafficking. I support football if your sons will play it as a game to keep them healthy, strong, motivated, but not to be watching in TV. Those professional who get paid hundreds of millions of dollars, you know, those are scam. And not only that, they don't even have ethic. I don't know if you hear in the news that this player is for sale. Have you ever heard of a human being put himself for sale? Yeah, for sale. So Saudi Arabia now, they bought this guy, his name what? Chris? The Portuguese guy? $500 million for sale. They are slaves. So all the money they make, still they are going to go and sign contract to make more money. What you would do with all this money? I mean, you have money to spend for generations, your children after you, still they are slaves. So I have no respect for those people. You know, those are evil people. And, you know, the reason they are evil, it's people who support them. You make them evil when you support them. Among past presidents of US whom you should think to come back to power, none. All of them, they were idiots, including Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan, when he was a president, Hezbollah attacked the USA embassy in Beirut and killed 200 Marines in 5 minutes. What Reagan he did? They withdraw. So he made Hezbollah grow. And then the Muslims start saying, see, we defeated America. So all of them, they are garbage. Well, this is what you expect. I mean, an actor. They elect an actor to be a president. George Bush the father, George Bush the son, George Bush the brother. Tomorrow, Obama the father, Obama the son, Obama the wife. Garbage. And then Trump the father, Trump the son, Trump the daughter-in-law, Trump, Ivanka, Trump, you know, the garbage, you know. Business. This country is not running as a country. This country is like a farm. And most of people are not really educated. And the one who have money, he is the one who decides who will be the president. Like, do you notice that Biden, he dropped because the elite, when they say elite, they mean who? Do they mean professors, philosophers? No. Elite is the rich people. The elite, they warn they will not donate unless Biden step down. So imagine the elite, they forced the president of the United States to step down. So who is the president? The president is the owner of Facebook. The owner of Microsoft. Yeah, the money, where is the money coming from? Always chase the money. Those are the president. It's not the guy in the White House. Right? The poor people, you know, they just drive you to vote for this guy, to vote for this guy. You know, for me, the only way I vote is depend. There's two scales to find out who you vote for. Your enemy, they wanted who to win. That is a good way to find out who is the one you should not vote for. So if the enemy want Trump to win, then we should not vote for Trump. If the enemy want Harris to win, then we should not vote for Harris. Very simple. And number one reason for me is who is the one who will make things more close to us as a Christians. Obviously, the Democratic are doomed. They are just the woke culture, transgender, drag queen, and all the madness they have. So for me, there's no way I can be even close to them. So I have no left other choice except Trump. What do you think about Poland against Muslim refugees? Well, that's good, but what is Poland is about now? Are they really being good Christians? Yeah, if they did that, maybe just because they learn from the lesson of others not to have foreigners who will destroy their country, but not because they are good Christians. I've been in Poland. I did not see too much of a Christianity there. You know, there's Christians for sure. There's good ones. But I saw like people are, you know, walking into the woke culture too. During the Christian war, but there was a vote for that in the Congress. I know about that. But anyway, well, if he voted for that, then he should vote against Trump. If he voted against, if you are an Armenian, you should not support them. Yeah, it looked like he is going to support Erdogan, the dog. Yeah, I felt right away that this guy is not a good choice for Trump. Even though I do not know much about him, but obviously he's an idiot. I did talk about the Olympic intro in the beginning, but I did not watch it. I don't want to watch it. But why people are even watching those garbage, you know? Why, what this Olympic is about? Same time, you know, you need to remember, Armenia, the Armenian, they lost the war because the Armenian being stupid. This is what happened when you trust everybody for your security. So they don't make weapon. They buy weapon from someone who will not allow them to use it, like Russia. They make friends. They make friends with the wrong one. Armenia, they made a friends with Iran. So maybe this is why this JD, he voted against Armenia. They are a friend in Iran. And this is why Israel support Azerbaijan. Stupid. I mean, the president, the government, the direction of the country is stupid. Instead of making everybody friend, not enemy, like they are in a certain situation, they have to open borders. They don't have sea. They don't have port. So why you side with someone against someone? You are in a position you cannot do that. So the Armenian government, the president of this Armenia, is a donkey, literally a donkey. So he supported Iran against Israel. Armenian in Lebanon, they supported Iran, Hezbollah against Israel. So what do you expect from Israel? And maybe this is why this guy JD, because he supported Israel, he voted against Armenia. Yeah, garbage in, garbage out. If Israel right now, they trust their security on America, and American, here we go, they are woke culture, free Palestine. So what will happen to Israel? Israel will be doomed. So why Israel, with a small, tiny country, can be one of the most powerful armies in the world, and why Armenia cannot? Do you know how many weapons they made to Soviet Union? The Armenian? They're very smart people. But they have a stupid government, corrupt, garbage. Armenia are rich people too. So they can send money, they can build manufacture, they can do a lot of things. Most of Armenian abroad, they are extremely rich. Very, very rich. Not just rich. So why Armenia is weak? It doesn't make sense. So there is something wrong. Blame nobody for your weakness except yourself. Well, the whole world will ignore your genocide because you are doing the same mistake. Armenian, when they support Iran, they are supporting a country who want to do genocide. You see, when you lose your ethic, you don't cry for ethic. You don't. No, the Armenian, they are brave, they fought in the army, but they don't have weapon. The Turkish, they demolished them by the drones. Everybody have drones, they don't have drones. So it's not about the Armenians are not brave. No, the Azerbaijan actually lost many war with them already. Each time they go in war with Armenian, they lose because Armenians are very brave people. But now the Turkish, they brought the drones, and the Israeli, they provide the drones too to Azerbaijan. So the army demolished because you cannot fight the drone. They bomb you from your sky, from the top of you, like throwing rocks at you. So this is what happened when you decide to buy weapon from others. You don't make your own weapon. Russia, not only they sell them weapon to Armenia, they sell them junk weapon like S-300, but during the war, Putin, he did not allow them to use it against Azerbaijan. So why you buy from Russia? They have no choice. They became a slave of the Russian. No, Turkey is not producing the major advanced drones. They are not. In fact, all their technology is fake technology. Like now, if the American, they stop selling them the chips, they cannot make drones. You see, there's a difference between putting a drone together and making a drone. Making a drone is you make everything. The Turkish, they cannot make anything. The only thing they can make is maybe the aluminum for the wings and the outside. But the engine is Ukrainian. The chip is Israeli or American or Canadian. The GPS is American. The antennas, blah blah blah. So this is not. It's not the most advanced. They are stealing. You know, they steal technology, and they use technology of others. Otherwise, they don't make technology. Like Iran. Iran now making drones. But is it their drone? No. They just put it together. Otherwise, everything is bought from abroad. If you don't make all the component of the drone locally, that means you can make nothing. Yeah, anything you cannot make. Like, you know, in Saudi Arabia, they make a TV. I forgot the name of the TV. What the name I forgot. So the TV broke. I just got the TV. You know. I mean, just new. It's locally made. They open it. And nothing in the TV is made in Saudi Arabia. Zero. Not even one thing. You know, he said we need to find the parts We need to get this from Taiwan. I said, this made where? It says Saudi Arabia. It says local. They said, no, this is the name. Put it outside. But it's made in Taiwan. So, oh, okay. Yeah. So the name, they give it, I forgot the name really. Yeah. So they make a TV, but they don't make a TV. They don't know how to make a TV. Until now, they don't know how to make TV. Should they choose America as alien? No, no, no. You see, Armenian, they are the location. They are unlucky because they don't have ports. So they have no choice who is going to be their friends. However, the Russian, they took over the country, but the Russian, they provide nothing in return to the country. So it was a stupid, let us say, the Armenian, they signed an agreement to defend them with Russia. In return, they gave Russia a lot of advantage inside the country to use their airspace, employees, workers, blah, blah, minerals. But they get nothing. And the excuse of the Russian is that Karabakh is not part of the borders of Armenia. Nobody attacked you in Armenia yet to defend you. So according to the Russian, if you attack Armenia, then the Russia will defend them. Karabakh is not part of the Armenian borders. That was the excuse. But the Armenian, they should know better, that when you side with someone is an enemy of someone else, that one will side with your enemy too. So when the Armenian, they side with Iran, not only having like a relationship with them, like trade, no, no, no. They became like our close friends against Israel. So it was a big stupid mistake because now Israel, they are going to support your enemy in a military way. And this is what happened. This is what happened. Like, do Armenia need to have one more enemy? No. So if they are smart, should be okay. They are okay with Iran. They are okay with all neighbors except Azerbaijan. Then they will be fine. But they did not go that this direction. They took Iran's side and they became enemy to Israel. To the point the Armenian in Lebanon, they side with Hezbollah in any vote. Like they have members in the parliament in Lebanon, they always support Hezbollah. Yet they claim to be Christians. What do you think about Walid Shubat? I think he was like okay to raise awareness about Islam for some time. Is Armenia majority Christian? Yes, majority, 99.99%. Yeah. You see, when you are a small, tiny country, you have to have a balance. Otherwise, there is a consequence when you take side. So the Armenian, when the war started, even Iran took side with Azerbaijan. Iran, they said, well, this is the land of Azerbaijan. We're not support Armenia. Because Iran itself have more than 20 million Azerbaijani inside Iran. So how the stupid Armenian thought for a second that Iran will support them when they have a 20 million Azerbaijan inside Iran. 20 million, not 1 million. Stupid. But anyway, always losing war is about a loser president or loser leader, not necessarily about weak army. Like you see now the war in Israel, if the enemy, they felt that Netanyahu is strong enough as a leader, they will never do it. Hezbollah will never dare to attack Israel every day. Every day they attack Israel. For the last 8 months. Why? Because they feel that this government there's no leaders. But if they have a leader who is a lion, one roar, they will have diarrhea under their pants. But they knew a bunch of potatoes. They are doing politics. Do you know an Arab named Nidal? No, I do not know him. Well, good that we have somebody speak Spanish exposing Islam. Wonderful. We need more. Yeah, Obama, he was anti-Israel until the last day in his presidency, and then he signed the biggest assistance deal with Israel happen in the history of America. But that is because they wanted Israel, the Jews, to support Hillary Clinton. It's like now, you know, the Jews are in USA are very upset. I'm talking about the real Jews, not like the husband of Kamala Harris. So the real Jews in USA, they are very upset from the way being treated in the last 8 months, how this Biden, he allows schools to do what they did to the Jews, harassing them, attacking them, beating them, and he did nothing, you know, totally nothing. So now, I will not be surprised if, I mean, Biden now, he is not going to be president no more, so I have nothing to lose. But I will not be surprised if this Kamala Harris, she came and speak strongly to support Israel for like maybe 2 weeks before the election. Like, you know, they have to do something to get the Jews, you know, vote for them. Otherwise, they will not, you know, nobody will vote for them. So they have to fix it. It's all about election, not about loving the Jews. Anyway, for me, I'm going to vote for Trump. There's no question about that. Even though I believe there's many negative things about Trump. And I hope he will not be foo-foo and poo-poo with Turkey. He will be tough with all of them. And actually, about Turkey, I think the Saudi, they will not allow him to be too much easy with Turkey, because at the end of the day, the Saudi Arabia and Emirat, they hate Erdogan because he is a leader of the Muslim Brotherhood, and the Muslim Brotherhood is their enemy. So somehow there's a balance, you know, there's a balance in the soon future, and I don't think Erdogan will live for long. I think this guy is dying soon. And you know, there's a dream I saw a couple of times about a massive earthquake happening in Turkey. And I believe it's going to happen. A massive, something very scary. So I believe always, you know, God gave us warning. And sometimes we learn from them, sometimes we don't, because we decide to be stupid. And I believe that the last earthquake to Turkey was a small warning. But there is a real punishment is coming. People, they said to me, oh, you saw a dream, here we go, it happened. I said to them, no, this is not the one. Because the dream I saw of the earthquake happening in Turkey, it is something you never saw like before. Something really scary. It's not just an earthquake. It was like the ground is merging like waves. And you know, I'm not a prophet, I'm not prophesying, But sometimes I see things, they happen. You know, they do. Only 600 people watching. Well, Zakir Naik, he go live, he have 130. Ali Dawah, he go live, he have 90. Mima Hijab, he go, he have 45. I did not even warn people about me coming. Your prophet, he spent his life to teach, he got 70 people believe in him. According to you Muslims. Abdul is making fun of 600. Isn't you Muslim? You say that your prophet, he spent his life in Mecca preaching about Allah, and then he have 70 people, most of them they are his servants. 70? Oh boy. Is Mary sinless? You know, sinless is about what does that mean? But I believe Mary is a special person, for she is chosen by God, you know, so I believe that she was protected by the Lord to be special, not because of the nature or her nature as a human being. So she is a human being, yes, like us, but I believe because God had chosen her, she was a special and she was prepared to be the mother of the Messiah. So I believe, yes, that Mary, she never commits sin. She was a special person. But again, I believe because the Lord, he chosen her, he protected her from any sin. Not because of her nature as a human being. Otherwise, every human being is a sinner, the Bible says, you know. Because sin cannot be in the womb where the Messiah will be. So if she is sinless, that's because she is chosen person, not because she is God. No, she is not. But God, he protect her. Mary, she was a sinner because was a human. Well, you have to give me the proof that she was a sinner. Same time, if she was a sinner, why God will choose a sinner person to come through? That will not be right. So when the angels came to Mary, they said to her, "Blessed you are, Mary, between all women." And we know that the blessed one cannot be a sinner. God will not bless you for sin. So she was a chosen, she was blessed by God before even she received the word of God, which is the Messiah. So blessed you are, Mary, and blessed the fruit of your womb. So when somebody says Mary, she was just because she is a human, she is a sinner, that's false. Obviously, she is blessed by God, chosen by God, and she have a special mission. Why do people say Jesus is Palestinian? Who is those people? Stupid people say. Since when we care what stupid people say? Isn't it the Bible from the first page says that he is born from Mary, Joseph, blah, 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 and then all the way to David? Is David first Palestinians? Stupid people. People can say whatever they want. Don't you see some stupid people, they say that Jesus was African too? Crazy people. If we listen to every dummy, good luck with that. Yeah, focus on Christ, not Mary. That's good. Yeah, Mary, she have a duty to do. She have a mission. She is a wonderful woman. We love her. We appreciate her. We respect her. And for sure, she is very blessed. I mean, look at the honor. She is the one who gave birth to the Lord. That is the honor of the honor. However, our Savior is the Messiah. Is not Mary. We have one Master. We have one Lord. That is the Messiah. According to the Bible, there is two human beings, a human who is sinner and who is... No, I did not say that. The Bible says every human being is sinner because they are born of Adam. So, by being born of Adam, you have the nature of sin. But doesn't mean that you are a sinner. So we don't have two human. This is stupid to say. Because Jesus said, not like, if you don't become like those little ones, you will not enter the kingdom of my Father. So who is the little ones? The children. So is the children sinners? No. So you have a limited understanding. You try to become a philosopher, but your philosophy is just dumb. So a child is not a sinner. Why? Because he's innocent. However, he is born from Adam, so he have the nature of to sin. So when you grow old, he will sin. So the Bible doesn't say there's two human, one a sinner. No. But the Bible, the same Bible says clearly that the children's, who they are, because they are innocent, they have no sin. Sin is about you knowing what is wrong, what's right. And then you do what's wrong. So if you do not know what's wrong, what's right, then how you can be sinner? As an example, if God did not say to Adam, don't eat from this tree, well, then Adam will eat from this tree. Maybe it's sin already to do it, but God did not tell him, so it's not a sin. Right? So what makes it sin is not about eating from the tree, it's about disobeying God. When you disobey God, that is sin. So when you say Mary, she was a sinner, you have to prove it. Or disobey God. So when I say she is protected by God, doesn't mean that she is not born with the nature of sin from Adam. No, she does. But because she is protected by God, it's not her nature. It's a protection of God. All right. Yeah, no, people, they try to make a philosophy. And are you saying the Bible teaching there is some people have nature of sin, some people don't? Yeah, the Bible teaches that actually. The nature of sin is born with us, but as long as we did not commit it yet, we are not sinners. So the children, they don't commit sin, for they don't understand what sin is. So they will go to heaven directly. Plus, we know that even the Bible teaches about equality people, they are called saint. So when Jesus was resurrected, many saints, the Bible says, were resurrected with him. Why they are called saint? They have the nature of sin, like Adam. Everybody is a sinner by nature, but they are called saint because they were the best of us to fight sin and to stay away from sin. Otherwise, nobody deserves the name saint. All right. When I start watching this video, there was 666 view. Well, that's mean you are the 666. Because when you enter, it became 666. If I am you, I will not mention that. Seriously, people are funny. So when he entered the chat here, the number became 666. That means you are the problem. You know, people are really hilarious. Shall we kick you out to keep the number out of 666? Oh boy. And you know, don't be a phobia person with the number. It's a chat, you know, 6667686. Oh boy. What do you think of Germany closing mosques? They did not close anything. What are closing mosques? There's thousands of mosques in Germany. They close a few centers for Hezbollah. That's it. Closing mosque. When people hear you, believe it. What closing mosque? They close nothing. Since when? That is a joke. Don't be limited in the way you see things. You know? They close a center for Iran. That's it. They are closing mosques. That's amazing. They are opening mosques. It's like when they say Trump, he banned Muslims. Trump, he banned Muslims? Since when? Oh boy. So those Saudi, they were coming to the country, and the Trump taking pictures with the crown prince of Saudi Arabia. This guy is not a Muslim. It was Obama who signed that those countries have war. There's terrorists there. So we banned them from entering the country. That's all. Obama, not Trump. Suddenly Trump is the one who banned Muslim. Why do people say Hezbollah is good in Lebanon? Who said that? Who is the idiot who says that? People who never been in Lebanon? Everybody in Lebanon hate Hezbollah. There are drugs farmers, they farm drugs, they import drugs. They do kidnapping, they do stealing, they theft. The center of Hezbollah is a prostitution center. If you want to have a hooker, go to the center of Hezbollah. Just say Al-Khomeini, you are fine, you know. You are a drug dealer, you are fine. You are a weapon dealer, you are fine. I mean, everything illegal is there. Who like Hezbollah in Lebanon? Nobody. Who is the one who says to you that you, from the queer community? It was a queer guy? Why this guy don't show his face? Why you want to see my face, Mike? What about I show you my feet? Are you fetish? This guy, Mike, he want to see my face. Why he don't see his face? I don't like to show my face. I'm not good looking like you. Are you from the queer community? You like to show your things? Why he don't show your face? It's a question, good question. Are you here to see my face? Why you are here? Here we go. I'm not showing my face. You're still here. You must be stupid. I'm going to buy a camera and open it and show you my feet. But don't touch yourself. You promise me, huh? Why there is a tree in the Lebanon flag? Well, don't you know the Bible speak about the cedars of Lebanon? Don't you know? Who knows which verse is speaking about the cedar of Lebanon? This is why they have a cedar in their flag. Right? No, I cannot show my shin. Trust me, there's a lot of weird people, man. You know, in the fantasy of sexuality, there's a lot of sex maniac, mentally ill. There's men, they go to the stores in the lingerie, where women, they buy lingerie, and he wait for women, she go try something, or he sniffed the clothes, she, you know, mentally ill. So God knows, there's people have sex with animals. If they see an animal as sex object, so you can imagine. First of all, there's no trees in Lebanon. It's haram. Who said to you? Lebanon is a Christian country, first of all. And the Muslim, they invade. However, Lebanon is a very beautiful country. What are you talking about? You have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah. What about the Armenian of Artsuk? My friend, why when we keep crying about what happened back in history, why we don't think about what we will do tomorrow to stop genocide will happen to us again? So this is my problem with many Christians, including the Armenians. They keep crying about what happened before, what happened, etc. I mean, it's going to happen to you again. You did not learn your lesson. You are not united. You are siding with the devil, many of you, like siding with Iran, siding with all kinds of garbage. You don't build your army. You don't make your own weapon. You depend on other people to protect you. And then you cry because nobody protected you. You deserve it. Do you know how many people hate me? There are people want to kill me. Okay, should I trust the police to protect me? I will be a fool, because by the time the police come here, I will be dead. So I live in a country, I live where the police are very good, they are very fast, they come really so fast, but it doesn't take long, 5 minutes is enough to be dead. So should I give my security only for the police? No. What about a country then? So a country who buy their weapon from everybody, but they never made a bullet inside their country, is a stupid country. Especially they knew that everybody is against them, is like a dog when I take a bite of them. Why Israel is powerful and why Armenia is weak? You give me the answer. Population is not the reason to be weak or strong. It's the quality of the people and the decency and having a good leadership and thinking in a smart way. So Armenia should change the way they think. They should start making their own weapon, make drones, make high-tech technology, bring technology to the country so you can be strong. And then your neighbors will kiss your ass. The same as they are kissing the ass of Israel right now. Erdogan is a big beast. Do he dare to attack Israel? He don't dare. He's a beast when he see a mice. But in the front of Israel, he's a potato. The best he can do, he make a speech. But if Israel is Armenia, he will go there right away. If Israel is Cyprus, he will go right away. People do not learn. Yeah, like now, if America stopped sending Israel weapon, still Israel can survive very easy. In fact, it's America is going to be infected by doing that, because a lot of industry in America, their weapon depend in Israeli technology. So it's not, America cannot really stop sending weapon to Israel. If they want to be cut totally, Israeli can be cut them too. Which means Israel can punish America. In fact, America is powerful because of the Jews. The first nuke is made by a Jewish person. As simple as that. America win the war because of one Jewish guy. Just one Jewish guy. Very good, Peter. Very good. Happy to hear that. You see, if the Israel right now, they have a leader, not Netanyahu, all their neighbors will be like cats. They will go like rats inside their tunnels. But because they notice that the Israeli now are different Israel, you know, and they say to themselves, America is not supporting Israel right now, so let us act like lions. And we, you know, Hezbollah shot first rocket, the first one, in October 8. If the Israeli respond in a massive way, Hezbollah will stop. But because this dog, you know, the Netanyahu is just a dog, you know, he's a puppy. I don't respect him. He did not do anything. They said to themselves, okay, well, we send rocket, nothing happened. Let's send second rocket. Okay, let's send 20 rocket. Okay, let's make them 50. And now they notice that the more we shoot, I mean, what they do? They kill a guy there, but they are not doing really a war. So Hezbollah now, they are using, you know, those Shia, they don't care about losing 500 people. Their women, they make babies like every day they will make more. You kill 500 in 8 months, they will make them in 1 day. And for them, they are going to go to heaven. The virgins are waiting for them, Ya Ali. So Israel did not understand that not hitting so hard, it have to be very, very aggressive from the first day. This is how you teach your enemy the consequence. But because they are going soft in a very stupid tone, Hezbollah until now is hitting. Here we go today. They shot at a town, the Rus town. They killed 14 people. More than 10 of them are children. If Netanyahu is a real man, they will never do that. If Israel says, you know what, one more rocket, you know, you shoot at us, I'm going to nuke you. Do you think Hezbollah will dare? Just say it, don't do it. If the Israeli says, if Netanyahu will go on TV, I swear by God, if you send me one more rocket, I'm going to nuke you. Do you think Hezbollah will dare to send one more rocket? They will never dare. We know who's going to win the war if a war happens. So who's stopping you? Because he's a potato. Right? Who was the best leader in the modern time, you mean? I think Golda Meir, the women, she was the best between them. She was very wise. But you know, the Israel, they made a big mistake when they took their land back. They allowed those Muslims to stay. They should not allow them. If they kick everybody out, that's it. Israel is their land, and they will be in peace now. But they made a big mistake. Big mistake. Yeah, we will see. Well, Netanyahu, I said many weeks ago that I believe Netanyahu is going to attack Hezbollah after he come back from America. But we will see if this will be a real attack or just another stupid thing, just to make himself like he respond. We will see. Anyway, I'm not going to keep you longer, guys. As you know, look, the number of the view now is 666. Where's the guy with the 666? Are you there? Now it's 672. Changed. You remind me of my cousin. He bought a shoe and he didn't wear it. Why you don't wear it, Abdul? Oh, the guy in the store, he said to me, this shoe will hurt your feet the first 3 days. So I will not wear it for the first 3 days. So maybe you should not enter the chat room for the first 3 days, you know. Yeah. No, there's no need to hit the bottom like, because I'm not going to keep the video. I will delete it. Just I wanted to spend some time, guys, with you. Today is Saturday. And we will see if tomorrow, if I will go live again, maybe we can take call from Christians. Come to Indonesia. Who's going to be waiting for me in the airport? All the Abduls? The guy would not give me 5 BMW? Christian Prince. I have a chance for you. Yeah, want to give me 5 BMW, sorry. Am I hungry? I ate. Why I'm saying hamburger? Do you know like why 66 looked like Bismillah? And you know, I mean, I don't want to go in this topic because it can be true, it can be not. But it's interesting to, you know, to think about it. Because the word bism is a word exists before Islam, have nothing to do with, you know, Islam. Yeah, he died, I heard for him. Stupid idiot. What we can say. And if I go to Indonesia, if I did not die by the Muslims, some Indonesian girls will be the one who pursue and kidnap me and kill me. I noticed some Indonesian girls are very aggressive. You know, I'm not saying all of them, but there is some crazy stuff. So I arrive in the airport, either the Abdul will kidnap me or those girls will kidnap me. Choose one. I prefer the Abdul. Abdul, I think it's more merciful option. right? Yeah, it's going to be very, very orang bad. Exactly. Extremely orang. Yeah. There's one, she went everywhere and she started telling them, I am engaged to CP and we are going to have wedding soon. Thank God she did not say she have kids from me. I mean, this crazy people, man. And then I start receiving emails in Patreon graduation. I said, what? I said, you get engaged. And then there is some, you know, like, I'm not really upset that, you know, I always wish you good luck, even though I think she don't deserve you. But all kind of crazy emails. And I said, who are you? What deserve you? What are you talking about? Lord have mercy. And then one she sent me, I have a house in a nice village close to the beach. If you like, you can come with your wife. I said, which wife? I could receive an email like all are Indonesian, you know. So this is like Indonesian community somewhere, and they are posting like, you know, and this woman, she is telling them, yeah. And then there's other women, she said to them, no, she is lying, he's engaged to me. And then, so they start sending me email. I said, which one is the one talking now? This the first one or the second one? Anyway, they start popping up. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Lord have mercy. You know, YouTube is very funny. Right now I have Taiwan channel. I think they listen to me. I spoke about Taiwan, and then they suggest to me Taiwan Life TV station. I think Google, they spy at us. Yeah. Can't live with women, but at the same time cannot live without them? I can. Here we go. I'm living without them. What about Allah? Yeah, Allah can have a son without a girlfriend. You don't have a girlfriend. Right? Yeah. You know, people, they if a person want to get married just to get a companion, that is a very wrong reason to get married. Because companion mean you can be bored from that person. It's just a companion. But if you marry a person because you believe that you enjoy your time with them, like every second is a joy. A person you miss, even he just maybe or she is next to you, because you love to listen to them, you love to their talk. And I say, the best way to know if you are really, you are going to be a spouse of someone, you will have a good future with him or with her, is for how long you can listen to them. So if, let us say you met a woman, she is beautiful, she is attractive, you like her very much, you think you love her, but if you cannot listen to her as long as she is talking, you get bored so fast, that's a very, very clear sign that you are not in love with her. For obviously you don't like what she say. You get bored right away. So if you listen to a person and you can listen and listen and listen and listen and still you are not bored, that's mean this is a good sign. There's a strong attraction and you like what the brain is saying, not just emotional, you know. So you are convinced by the discussion, you are convinced by the quality of talk. Even if the quality of talk is not really a quality, like for someone else. But at least for you, it is a quality of talk. Even it might be foolishness. But as long for you it's a quality of talk, that means there is a good attraction and you like everything about this person. So then I can say you are somehow in a degree of love with that person. But if you cannot stay listening, if you get annoyed after 5 minutes, I mean, obviously this is a very big failure. Come to Georgia and Armenia and enjoy Southern Caucasus nature. Yeah, actually, I like to go to Georgia. And I like what the Georgian did, but I cannot say in YouTube. I better not to say it. They will cancel my channel. Anyway, so I really appreciate Georgian people. Are you a fan of singer Keith Green? I am a fan of no singer. And I don't listen to gospel music. Because I believe all of them, as long as they are for sale, they are commercial. So they are not songs for the Lord. Are you getting my point? If somebody make a CDs and he is a singer and he have a very beautiful voice, but as long he make it for a business, he is not singing for the Lord. If he sing and he is not asking for money, that is a singer for me. Are you getting my point? Let us say I have a nice voice, I want to sing to the Lord, and then people support me, they can donate for me. There's nothing wrong with that. But selling CD, that means that the very subject of so-called Christian music, it became a commercial. And that is not a true song. He did not sing for the Lord, he sang for his pocket. Yeah, you can make living, but then don't say that you are singing for the Lord. You are making living then. It's just another business. But what about singing to the Lord and then people, they can donate to you? Do you think a singer who is singing to the Lord, he will go hungry? He will not. People who they are willing to give him, to buy his CD, they will be willing to give him donation. The difference is that you are forcing them in order to hear me, you have to pay me. Or you can hear me for free for everything the Lord says you took for free you give. And then if you like to support me, thank you very much. Right? Like did Paul, he told them, I will preach to you if you give me money. You pay me, I talk. You don't pay me, I'm not going to come. Once I was invited to a church, they said to me, how much you charge? Actually, the priest I told you, he's a wonderful man, by the way, from the Orthodox Church. So he said to me, we want you to give us a class, and we will start this summer, like now they are in vacation, so soon we will start. And he asked me how much you charge. I said, I don't charge. He said, no, we have to pay. I said, no, I don't, I don't charge. Never. He said, but you spend a lot of time. I said, I spend hours talking to people who care. Don't worry, the Lord is my provider. I will never charge you. He insisted. I said, no. They asked me to come to their country to do in person. I said, I will go. And I said, okay, he said, then we will take care of everything. I said, if you want to help, if I come there, you can help with the ticket price. That's all. But I will never take wages. I don't take wages. Have you ever met Bishop Mary? No, I never. And I am not interested. I think this guy, there is something off about him. He's, he need to, like, to balance his mouth. He's all over the place. Where do you stay then? I will rent. I will rent. You know, when people give me donation, so what I will do with donation then? Why I want to ask those people to pay me if people give me donation? I will spend the donation. If I say to you now, I'm not going to go live unless you guys, you pay, we make a group, you have to pay to get in. But isn't it, this is obvious that this guy is not coming to talk to us, he's coming to get paid. Right? Here we go. The one who like to support, he go and make donation. The one who don't, okay. And the Lord is, you know, is good. You know, God is good. If you go to Patreon, I don't know how many I have, a couple of thousand of members. The majority of them, they never paid a penny, you know. But there is people, they always, for years, if I say years, I'm not exaggerating, they never stop giving donation for a day. Like every month they have a, you know, so there is a smaller group of people who really support. And as long I'm not here, you know, as long it's enough for me, I'm very thankful for the Lord, and I'm not going to charge people for whatever I do. I will not. I'm not doing business. When I printed my first book, I don't know how many of you remember, my first book, Deception of Allah, and I was a very, very tough situation when it's come to finance. I gave 100 books for free. And what make it painful, I have to pay for not only for the book, but for the shipping. And I never thought about the shipping is going to be so expensive. So I made a promise to give 100 books for free. And then people, they start sending me their addresses. And then some addresses are overseas. And it was very expensive. But I keep my promise, you know. All the books we translate to all languages, you know, most of them, they are for free. I can make money from them. I mean, everything can be sold. Right? Why I want to give it for free? Why I want to give it for free for anyway? I mean, what, am I rich? Am I Trump? No. But as long as the Lord is providing me and I'm fine, what I would do with the extra money? I will get richer. I will fly. Yeah. Thank God I am not sleeping hungry. I have a roof at the top of me. I'm not dying from cold or hunger or starving. And the Lord is good. Right? Yeah, like this guy, he converted to Islam with his name, Sean King. He want to have a ticket $1,000 for each. And not only that, there's first line, and there's second line and third line. Like, which one you want to be? The price will change. Yeah. You know, the second you start, you are after money. Like I know in YouTube, many people, they stop even coming to YouTube because YouTube took their donation option, or like, you know, this, what they call it, super chat. So the second super chat is not there. They don't want to come to YouTube. They give their channel out. They make a membership in different website because it's about money, you know. For me, YouTube, they keep sending me, like they took it away from, they flagged me, But then YouTube keeps sending me make membership, etc., like advertising for things to do, because I have a lot of subscribers, right? I think you have to have like 1,000 or 2,000 to get those options. That's all. You do not need to have 180,000. And I don't want to do it. I don't want YouTube to put their nose in my business, because the second they offer you this service, people, they can give money, then they can put their noses about what you are talking about, advertising, and not only that, they will start playing Islamic advertising in my channel, because my topic is Islam. So a person coming to watch my video, the first thing he click, donate to build a mosque. All right. There's two things a man can fail with: money and sex. So a man, he tried to be a man of God, and I'm not claiming to be anything, but always there is two things can destroy a man: temptation of money and temptation of sex. And men, when they become very well known, and you know, sadly, when you became known, you became a point of attraction. People worship famous people, not because they are good, not necessarily. It can be the opposite. So you get more tempted, and you have more offer for money and for sex. And here, you know, depend on your quality, who you are, and how easy you can fall into such a, you know, such a trap. So you have to maintain, and you have to be strong, and you have to be firm, and you have to make decisions, like you have to put the fire down before that fire started. So if a woman try to tempt you, you have to push her away. If a man, he try to tempt you by money, you have to push the money and the man away. The second you let the idea go through your brain, is going to, the idea will grow, you know, like will become a branch, and the branch will become a tree, and the tree will become a jungle, and then you will find yourself drawn into that field. You need to see what date this, please, date face over. Okay, I mean, there's garbage everywhere. Garbage always exists everywhere, nothing new. Let me change this picture for you guys. You are seeing this idiot for a long time. Money and power and women. Well, all of them are connected, because when you are in power, you got money and women. And usually the one who got women, he got power and money. They are connected. And you know, like you see those people who buy expensive cars, I don't think because they are in love with the cars, but cars bring, you know, it's a point of attraction. It attracts all kind of eyes, even men, you know, like you go in the street, when they see a car is expensive, you will see many people taking pictures with it, you know. And here you see how shallow a human being is, how stupid. You will see a growing man, suddenly he will take a picture with the car. The car is not even his, you know. This is his brain. His brain is so small. So if he is tempted to take a picture with the car, what will happen if he have the car? You know what I mean? If he is tempted, he cannot keep walking unless he take a picture with the car. And then he will take the picture, and maybe he will post it in Facebook or Twitter, like, so people maybe will think that this is his car. So a car is not his, yet he is tempted to take a picture with it. If this guy got this car, what he will do? Well, this is a puppy. He's a man by look, but he's very shallow, very trashy, a piece of garbage. You see, if you are noble, you will not think of such a thing. This is not how noble men. Noble men is not about being rich. It's not about being of a royal family. Noble man is the one nobody can buy. No wealth, no temptation, nothing. And this is how you know who is noble, who is not. If you are walking with the women, let us say you have a wife, God forbid, and her eyes is all over those cars where there are rich people driving by. I mean, how you can marry a woman like this? She would cheat on you. Already she's cheating. She don't see anything except the rich men in their cars. So if you're not there, maybe she will jump in the car with any of those guys. So you have to be careful when when you establish your life. You never associate yourself with a man like that or a woman like this. For both are garbage. How you say Bishop Mary? Yeah, his mouth is all over the place. He start talking about Israel, and he start talking about, and then he start changing his tone about Islam, after the attack. So I see a sign of kind of a person who is not stable. I don't think he's stable. Like there is a video I saw, what it was. I forgot the topic, but he was very silly and very, 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 very silly. Very shallow too. Yeah, but Andrew Tate is a smart person, even though he's evil. So those cars, they are an investment to hunt. He's not buying cars only to show off. He's buying cars to make money from them. Like all those kids and all those prostitutes, the reason they see of him as a successful person, because he showed the cars, he showed the money. He bring a bag full of money, he put it on the table, he showed them. You want to be rich? So now they believe him. So in order to convince your victims, you need tools. And the cars for Andrew Tate's is the tools. Is the tools for the scam. How I can show you that I'm like, there's a guy from Nigeria. He was living in Dubai. He always make videos in TikTok. I saw him in the news. The apartment full of money, bags of money. It's true, it's not fake, But then they found that he is scamming by hundreds of millions of dollars. Scam, or everything is scam. Not a single dollar he have is his. It's a scam. But those pictures will make him scam more people, because now people will trust to invest with him. And look at the money this guy have. It's not fake. This is real. Look at he have Rolls Royce. He have this guy and living in Dubai. He's renting the whole sections in the famous hotel. Everything is real. So this is a way to deceive. So there's men, they use those things because they are full. Like, it's just an attraction to attract women, because he is trashy, she's trashy. The women, she will jump with him because he have a nice car. Okay. This is different kind of men. They are trashy, yes. But there's a criminals like Andrew Tate's and his kind. They use those tools to manipulate and to use people, to trap people. So now $300 is to join the class of Andrew Tate. So if Andrew Tate, according to him, every day join his class between 2,000 to 3,000, how much money is a day? And he's not even there. They are playing for them recording. So how much money? This is just from, university. Not include the pimp business and then bitcoins and all, you know, like money will bring money. Yeah. Oh. Well, those who call themselves Habib in Indonesia, those are fraud. Muhammad have no children, so how they can be from Muhammad? Those are a scam. Who pays for that crap? There's a lot of people pay because they are desperate to get rich. You know, those young kids, they are dreaming to be like him. Famous women. You know, when he show women around him, do you think he is just showing women? No, he's using them to get more people into the trap. You want to have those women like those? Huh? You want to have cars like those? Okay, come and learn from me. I will teach you. And now they believe him because he's rich. The guy have hundreds of millions of dollars. According to him, when he start doing this pimp business, those girls, they make for him at least every month $600,000 a month, just from the girls alone. I mean, that is all more than 8 million a year, just from the girls business. And this when the number was small. So what about when he have 100 or 200 with the girls? So there's many, they don't care for ethic. The word pimp mean nothing for them. So what? We are living in a society where the F word is a normal word. Like, how are you doing? You know? Women, they say the F word as if they are saying nothing because they are whores. So you are in a time where being a pimp is not a bad profession. I mean, don't you see? The guy is a pimp. He go in Rumble. He have 500,000 viewers live. 500,000 live. So there is 500,000 dog, hungry dog, to be like him. I argue with atheist says to me that Yahweh is a son of El, and it was Canaanite mythology. How can I refute him? First of all, he is stupid because Yahweh is not those letters. Yahweh is a sentence, which is mean I am who I am. Is not a name. So he's mixing things up. El is a word meaning God. It's not a name. So he's a donkey. El never was God. Is a word meaning God. Is used in the Aramaic. Is used in the Hebrew. Is used in Arabic. Is used in many languages. So El, like when we say Emmanuel, Emmanuel is God is with us. Which God? We are talking about Christ. But El is not a name. El is a word meaning God. And El is the updated name or word of the word Al. So the origin word, it is Al, not El. So it was Emmanuel. Israel was Israel. Michael was Michael. So it was Al, not El. And this is again proof that this is not a name. So he's an idiot. When you debate an ignorant, you will lose. Not because he won, but because he's ignorant. He can say anything he wants. All right. Anything else? You are debating with someone, he want to convince you that he's an animal. So you should say to him, I agree with you, you're an animal. Are you a vegetarian one or you eat meat? So we can be sure what we will feed you. for lunch? A rat or grass? So when the Bible uses the word Yahweh, Yahweh is not a name. But because those foolish, they think it's a name, so they try to compare it with other languages. It's not a name, it's a sentence. I am who I am. It makes sense only in Hebrew. In other language, it doesn't make any sense because it's not a name, it's not, don't know. All right. Islamic knowledge want to call me to debate me? Is he in the chat? Is he in the chat? Islamic knowledge? If he is, I can open Discord just for him, so we can laugh a little bit. You want to call me Islamic knowledge? Say yes. I will open Discord only for you. But I don't see him chatting. He's playing dead now, maybe. You're banned from my Discord? Well, that's a lie. First of all, you can make a new name. Secondly, you do not even need a name. You click at the link, you create a your own name. So how you can be banned? Potato. And if you know, just to show you how stupid people are, how hypocrite. So if you say you want to debate me, and then I say I will open Discord, and then you will say to me, I'm banned in your Discord. So what do you want to do? Exactly. What a potato. Potato. All right. Yeah. If I open for you Skype, you will call me? Huh? If I open Skype for you, you will call me? Don't tell me you are banned there too. Are you there? Abdul, what happened? I did not open Skype for a century, but I can open it for you. I mean, I open it actually to talk to people in private. But I mean, to receive calls. Are you there? He's playing dead now. So this cord was an excuse. Now this Skype is an excuse too? Ah, tomorrow? Man. Okay. He will come tomorrow, guys. Today his zipper is open. And he's trying to look for his penis, but he could not find it. It's so small. He's busy looking for it. Now I know why your zipper is so big. So all this drama to tell us tomorrow? Huh? Ah, it's too late. Ah, okay. Well, I think it's time for you to sleep. Let me kick you out from here. It's too late, guys. I don't know how your mom should let you be here anyway. It's too late. Okay, get out of here. I will give you a time out, 24 hours. I had not ban you, 24 hours ban only. Potato. So next time don't scratch your balls claiming that you have ones when you don't have them. This Abdul, he went and he bought some balls for Bing Bong. Anyone play Bing Bong? The table game, you know, Bing Bong. So he bought 2 Bing Bong and he think he have balls. You know. Who play Bing Bong here? Anyone? You know what? I did not play this game for a long, long time. I don't know if I can play good. I used to play good in it. Yeah, Bing Bong. This is the Chinese name, right? Because I think the game is Chinese. Yeah, I used to play good in it actually, but I did not play. I don't know. I mean, long, long, long time. I think I will not even able to. I think I can refresh my memory if I play fast again. Like maybe I need the first maybe hour or two to like to go back to use my hands fast the same as I used to before. Yeah, it is. It's a good game actually, and it teaches you like how to have a fast reaction, because you know, you have to be really fast. It's a good game. See, in the old days, people, they have real sport, keep you moving, keep you jumping, etc. Today, the guy, he sit in the chair, he have big screen TV, and he is shooting. And then he have popcorn next to him, and potato chips, and he's tired because he is playing games, you know. I mean, how this guy even would have kids, I don't know. And then they wonder why everybody having big butt and big belly and big, you know, and they cannot move and they die fast, and they have cholesterol and they have all kinds of illness and diseases. Because nobody is moving. Right? And he's tired. Oof, I'm tired. I was playing games for 10 hours. He's there dead, not only tired. Yeah, imagine a bunch of Abdul watching games of Bing Bong, and the one they're playing, they are girls with short skirt. You know. The Abdul brain is always in one place. Oh boy. Abdul is watching girls playing tennis. And by the way, why the skirt have to be short? I mean, they can't play the game without showing their panties. And what is the connection between showing the ass and the game? I mean, seriously, it's really weird and stupid and disgusting. Why, what are you playing sport, or are you there to show your ass? Yeah, well, It's like the guy who wanna go and hunt the lion. Each time he shoot, he miss. You know the story. Are they going to play really? Are they going to shoot, or they are going to do something else? Oh, longer straight. Okay, you can wear a short to your knee. Here we go. The problem solved. Nothing will stuck your movement. Or you know those things women they wear these days, like they are so tight in their body. Oh boy, disgusting. Sick. They don't notice actually how disgusting, how ugly it is. Their body will look. Somehow they think they look beautiful. In fact, they look really bad. It doesn't matter if you are skinny or you are fat, or it doesn't matter. You will look really bad. I went to the gym. Once the gym, they offer free membership. So I said, I think it was like, I don't know, 15 days free membership, 30 days, I forgot. So I went to this gym once. I went only once, never again. I went inside the gym. The woman in front of me, I can see her panty. She's, I don't know, I mean, and the other one next to me, her breast is coming out. The guy in the side, he is exposing his private part, like, you know, he's wearing very tight pant on his and himself. And you can see his penis, you know, you can see it. I mean, it's obvious, it's there, you know. I mean, what is this? This is a gym? This is sex club, you know. I did not see one person wearing decent clothing in the gym. Not women, not men. I said, I'm not going to come here again. And the smell of the sweat, and you know, it's just stupid garbage. And you know, you wanna, instead of spending your money in a stupid gym, go walk. It's for free, cost you no money, and you will breathe clean air, and you will see trees, you know, go to the park, you know, what stupid gym? Even if it's winter. Who said that walking in the cold is bad? Because you will be warm anyway. No, the clothes is not the clothes of a sport. Those are clothes of prostitution. This is not clothes. You notice that if I go right now and I type gym or sport clothing, what I will see, clothes of nakedness. Why people, they cannot go to the gym? Why I have to show my body? Like, you know, if they are swimming, I would say, okay, there's a clothes for swimming. Wearing you know, clothes when you're like long clothes when you swim is going to make you heavy. You can't swim. But even swimming clothes, they are the clothes no more. I mean, what is the clothes? Once in California, I was visiting there, and I was walking in the beach. It was a cliff, and then I saw a bunch of naked people in the beach. So there's a woman, she is coming. I said, don't get the clothes. She said, why? I said, there's naked people here. We need to call the police. She said, oh, this is naked beach here. The fool me, I was going to call the police for them. I don't have a cell phone, you know. So I said, we need to call the police. She said, oh, no, this is a naked beach. I said, really? Yeah. So imagine, I mean, people there on the street, kids, they can see them. And, yeah, naked beach. Garbage in, garbage out. Isa, come here to East Europe. I promise I won't kidnap you. Isa, aren't you a guy? Why you want to kidnap me? Usually those things will happen by girls. Where are you in East of Europe, Isa? Which country in East Europe? Yeah, actually, you know what? Disgusting. I believe nothing ugly as a man is naked and the woman is naked. It's the most, you know, when we wear clothes, we look way, way, way better. Way, way better. Human being look really ugly when he is naked. Oh, don't worry about kidnapping me. You know, the mafia, they kidnapped me once, and they called my dad. They told him they wanted $3 million if he wanted to see me again. My dad, he says, I will pay if you keep him. You know, I will pay you, but don't let him go. They said, no way. We have to let him go. We can't keep him. I said, this is my condition. You want the money? Keep the guy. Yeah. You are a saint? Am I? I don't know. I think if I want to confess my sin, I'm going to spend a year to say how many. I'm not anywhere close to be a saint. But I don't like stupid things, you know. What makes us different from animals that we don't act like ones, you know. We have a clothes because we are a human. Animals don't. The funny is, these days animals are wearing jacket and glasses and even pants, and a human don't. Right? You will see a dog wearing shoes. You have a t-shirt. You have sunglasses. You have a hat. Even some of them, they have a graphite. And then a human being is naked. So look like, you know, the behavior is changing. Animals are closed. Humans are naked. Mentally ill. When I say stupidity is amazing, it is. Kamala in French language mean horrible. Yeah, but in the Indian language, she is Indian. Her name, I think it's mean lotus. The flower, lotus. She looked like a flower, actually. She's a flower in all over the place. Why people say 72 versions? I don't know what you're talking about. You mean about Islam will get 72? 72 versions is the lowest number for Muslims in heaven. The lowest number. So if you are a very, very, very bad Muslim, you don't pray, etc., you will get 72. You are so addicted, addicted. I cannot let you go. Let me go where, Alice? Do you have me already? What do you mean let me go? Because thank God I'm not married. I'm telling you, this is dangerous. They will not let me go and they don't have me yet. All right. Yeah, I know what addictive mean, my friend. I know. I am like drugs for you. Please don't chew me. Yeah, you know, when I printed my first book, a woman, she was describing how much she loved it. She said, I could not put it down from my hand. It was glued. So I took it literally. So I thought like the printing company, they did not do a good job and there's a glue. I said, really? I'm going to call the company for that. I said, about what? I said, you said you cannot put it down from your hand like a glue stuck, you know, like. I said, no, 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 I'm saying it's so good. So like, you know, when you have your English is not, you know, you think of something totally different. She could not put it down. I was saying to myself, what's wrong with the printer? Those company, they printed the book and put too much glue to it. And they sent the book for sale without drying the glue. Like Mr. Bean, he put his tongue on the wall. All right. Your Muslim friend, he said 72 they are angels. So why the Quran says they will not bleed? nobody if they're humans. You know, the women, she have like skin in her vagina. That's what the Quran is saying. So your friend is an idiot. Oh, she is proud of multicultural. But hold on. So why she call herself a black if she is the black? Oh, and how that make her proud? Is my color make me proud? How my color will make me proud? Isn't this what racism is? If I say my color make me proud, that means I'm racist. I'm proud of my color. Should we judge people by their color now? So this is a stupid, foolish statement from people who they are racist, like the Democrat. Because nobody should be proud of because of his color. He should be proud of what he accomplished, if he accomplished anything. This woman, she said she take drugs, but she put people in jail for drugs. She said that. The same woman, she let people who they are rapists to go out of jail. And she claimed that she is going after predators. She is the one who collected donation to let people out of jail. And she claimed to be a prosecutor. So, you know, when a person, he want to say he's proud about his color because he's bankrupt, he think his color will make him, give him a ticket to win. Imagine if a Trump, he says, I'm proud to be white. You will be all over him. You see how hypocrite you are? A bunch of coward racist. Why you want to be proud to be a white or black? Who care? Do we care for your ass color? We will care what you will do to the country. This woman, she is already in charge of many things in the country, and she failed. Drug dealers, criminals, human trafficking, children trafficking, people die in the borders, and she never went there once. If she don't care for the border of her country, she care for what? And this is the only job she have. Do you see how they try to fool you, you know? She is a product of multicultural. Oh, look, hold on. I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. Should be pretty proud now. I mean, that's the most stupid thing ever I heard. I wish I can debate this Kamala Harris. I will wipe the floor with her. Those people make sense only for the fool. I mean, she have a fuse. It's called the laughable fuse, you know. She take drugs. There's a certain drugs. The police, they use it. They shoot it at people who are protesting. It make you laugh. It make you lose control of your face. And how in the world she is black? I mean, do this woman look like a black woman? You want to lie to who? Like Obama, they said he's black. Is he black? Don't we have enough liars? This woman is black now? Do you want me to show you how black people look like? Yeah, they asked her, have you been in the border? She said, I've been to Europe too. What? What does this have to do with that question? This is your job. You know, she's in the charge of the warehouse, but she never went to the warehouse. You know, the race card is a game they play, and they hijack it so they can control the black vote, Mexican vote, etc. vote. But all of us, we know that they are in the office already for how many years? 4 years. The price of food is so bad. The price of God, but she's proud about multicultural. I mean, that would feed me. The multicultural thing, you know. I'll go to the gas station right now. I'll tell them, Kamala Harris, she is a product of multicultural. Please give me half a price. They will give me for free right away, you know. That's it. Stupid people. I mean, if you have a brain of a mosquito, I cannot call you a cockroach. All right? Those are rats. Her husband is millionaire. Biden is millionaire. And then they speak about, and they are not millionaire because they are doing, you know, good business. You see, if you ask yourself, why even her husband, he married her, the one she is married to, what is the point of this marriage? I don't find really any reason. The woman, she is not feminine. She dressed like men. She's always laughing like she doesn't sound like stable. And she is not attractive as a woman. So what he found in her, I don't see anything except business. She will give him information about stock market. He invest, he get richer and richer. The same as Nancy Pelosi and her husband. Nancy Pelosi, she is going to be, I mean, how old is she now? When she is going to retire? She will never retire because they are making millions and millions every year from investment. They knew all the news about stock market before the stock market go up or down. This is why, if a Trump, he want to fix things, he should forbid anyone who work in the government to own stocks. Anyone have access to company news, because companies, they have to make report before they announce them. Anyone have access to those information should not be allowed to invest in stock market, not even all their family, like a husband, son, daughter. Otherwise, don't accept the job. If they say this is impossible, well, don't take the job. And even then they can cheat, because they can tell a friend, the friend, he can invest for them, but that will make it a little bit difficult. But right now, they have access, all of them, Republican or Democrat, doesn't matter. They have access to all the information about stock market. And they can decide, this Pelosi, she never lost in a stock market, not even once. How you can do that? Because she have all the access. She knew what tomorrow will go up. She knew what tomorrow will go down. Because she have all the report of those massive companies before they do any action, merging, buying other company, bad news, good news, all they have to come to them first. That's why they are fighting over those jobs. Those are not fighting to serve us, neither Trump. All of them, they are fighting for their own benefit. But we will vote for Trump. At least he will make the gas price better, food cheaper, the country more secure, border will be closed, etc. But we know that he will have a personal benefit too. There's no question about that. All right. My friend, who care where she is coming from? But what the issue is, when you claim to be black and not black, you are just making things up. Her father, who is Jamaican, do he look black to you? So what if he is from Jamaica? Do he look black? Go check his picture. I have his picture in the thumbnail. Do he look black? In fact, she made fun of the Jamaica and she said, have you ever seen someone from Jamaica don't take drugs? Her father get upset. Look like her father, he have dignity, she don't. She said, this is how you associate Jamaica with the drugs? There's nothing in Jamaica except drugs? She's talking about herself, she take drugs. She said, what the question is that? Have you ever seen somebody from Jamaica don't take drugs? And they say to you that she's proud about multicultural. She is. All right. But you know, we are in a time where everything is upside down. The race, Democrat, they claim that they are not racist. But if you are not racist, why you are asking black people to vote for you because you are black? Isn't this is what racism is? If Trump now go and say, hey, white people vote for me, I'm white, isn't this racism? I mean, do you see how evil this Democratic Party? They claim that they are against racism and they are asking black to vote because she is black. Garbage. Well, this is what racism is about. You are racist. This is the party of racism, dividing the country between colors. This guy is Indian, this guy is black, this guy is white, this guy is Arab, this guy, you know. So now we will vote because of the color. You say Muhammad did not exist. I did not say Muhammad did not. I said there's no proof of his existence. And the name, the person Muhammad, does not exist as a Muhammad. Obviously, this is a nickname of somebody. So if his exists, it is not, his name is not Muhammad. Muhammad means the praised one. It's not a name, it's a title. Well, she is Jamaican, she is Indian, but I can confirm that her father don't look like a black person, neither her mother. She said her mother is brown. Is that a brown? Brown is her jacket. I cannot say she is white, but she is not a brown. So she is a mixed. So when they, when they try to label themselves with certain, and those are like all the pictures are Photoshop, they filter them, they make them to look like something else. But where is the black people in this community? I don't see them. And is she black? She is not. She don't actually look like Indian, she don't look like a black. She don't. But it's funny that you are, they say to you, she's proud of multicultural. Well, the culture of India is very bad, and the culture of Jamaica, according to her, is very bad too. Isn't them, she said that they are all of them, they are in the drugs? She said that. And the culture of India is very bad. Casting system, discrimination, level of society, Brahma, lower class, high class, very, very bad system. Anyway, I think it's time to go. I'm not going to keep this video. As you know, I don't keep those videos about politics. For my channel is not really about this. But just I wanted to share some good time with you guys. Well, we will see in a few months who is going to win. But if you ask me, see, Christians don't vote. Christians don't vote. The majority of them, they are sleeping people. They don't vote. They don't care. They want Jesus to fix everything for them. You know? Yeah, Jesus, fix it. Okay, you know? So they want to win the election without voting. How they can do it? They ask Jesus. They want the Democrat to be defeated. How they do it? They ask Jesus. So, you know, there's a disease. We have those weird priests who they are teaching Christians that politics is evil. But we know that politics is evil, but we are not doing politics. We are voting. Voting is not politics. Voting is standing for what is right against what is wrong. So if you don't want something to be practiced and forced on your children, you vote against it. Otherwise, what you would do? You go to war? So voting is a civil way to make a change. If you don't vote against the devil, then don't cry how the devil take over. So if when you don't vote against the devil, you are voting for the devil. The Bible says so. The Bible says so. The one who don't stand against evil is standing for evil. So when the vote day come, if you are truly a Christian and you live in the state, you should go and vote based on the Bible, what is right. We don't vote for a person. So if a Trump, he switched his position, he became Democrat like them, we will vote against him. We're not voting for a person. We will never vote for a person. We will vote for what the person stands for. If the majority of what he stands for, we cannot say all, because it's impossible. If the majority of what he stands for is in agreement with the Bible teaching, we will say yes to him. If the majority of what he stands for, like the Democrat, is against the Bible, we will say no. So you cannot claim to be Christian and vote Democrat. You are evil. Those people, they are, as you see, they are making mockery. Even in France, the American wicked people, they go to France and they make mockery of Jesus. They are chasing Jesus everywhere in the world. So when you don't vote against them, you are voting for the wicked. Don't claim to be Christian. You are supporting the wicked ones. And the wicked ones will make your country be doomed. The Lord, he says, peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked one. So when you don't stand against wickedness, you are a wicked. Because obviously you don't oppose it. And how we oppose it? By voting, not by violence. So don't claim to be Christian and then you go mute and silence when you see the wicked around you. You made them wicked. You allowed them to grow. All right? So I want to say thank you all for being here. As again, I'm not going to keep this video, so if you wonder later why it's gone, as I said. But I will try to come tomorrow again. And Sunday, maybe we can take calls from Christians. And you let me know if you like me to come tomorrow. All right? Thank you. And God bless you. God is good. So is Jesus. I mean to that. See ya. Bye-bye.